Addies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello. Happy Wednesday, April 23rd, 2025. Hello everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool, your favorite superest superhero that you've ever had the pleasure to lay eyes on. Hello everybody, how's it going? Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Aohel. Hello, Jim. Hello, Ribbon. Hello, on August. Hello, Vic. Hello, Kiara. Hello, Chillum. Hello, Briar. Hello, Disaster Millennial. What? Wow! Mr. Taco, holy shit. Thank you for the tier 3. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's big. Thank you. Thank you. That's huge. That's so big. You can post the worm. You can post the worm. You've got the luxury that nobody else has. You know what 3 is half of? 6. It's true. It's true. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Eviona. Welcome in. Hello. How's it going, everybody? How was your Wednesday? You can post. You can post. Tier 3 gets the special illustrious privilege of Swelty2 Worm. It is a coveted emote. It is like a holy grail. People look at it from afar, but there's like laser grids and like spike walls and, you know, other dangerous things that are keeping you from getting your grubby little paws on that Swelty2 Worm. But tier 3s, they get the luxury. They get the premium VIP access to that one emote. And it means a lot that you're supporting me. Thank you very much, Mr. Taco. How's everybody doing today? Did you guys have a wonderful day? Did you guys have a wonderful afternoon? I saw a woodpecker when I went out to go get the mail today, and I was chasing it around trying to get a picture, but every single time, like, I thought it was staying still long enough for me to zoom in and with my little camera on my phone, and it would fly somewhere else. It was unbelievable. I just couldn't get to him because when I first went out there, he was just up on a pole, like a power pole, chipping away, but I didn't have my phone on me, so I scuttled back inside and I grabbed it and I was like, oh, he's gone. He left. So I went solemnly back inside. You know how Luigi's got that taunt in Smash Brothers where he's like looking down and he kicks a rock? You know, I felt like that. But then I saw him just like on a log that I had in my yard, and I was like, oh my god, no way. And I went to get my camera out and he already like flew to another tree. And then every time I would point in a different direction, he would hop onto another spot and he was gone before long. But I sure wanted it because it was a beautiful bird. And it made me really appreciate how beautiful nature is, you know? It's a wonderful place out there. It was a nice day. The birds were chirping like crazy. I saw a snake yesterday. That was cool. I saw multiple snakes at my folks' house on Easter Sunday. That was also cool. I guess it's that time of year where animals just exist again. You know, when winter comes around, they just try to bundle up and stay warm or whatever, but now everybody's all coming out to play. So that's fun. That's cool. That won't stop me from walking around barefoot in my yard. It's my property. I have that luxury. But I did see a snake, and then I saw a woodpecker, and it was cool. Oh my god, I just remembered when I was coming home the other night, I saw a big bird. I don't know what kind of bird it was because it was kind of dark, but it was dragging a snake across the street while it was like flapping its wings. It wanted that thing for dinner, and it was such a fucking sight to behold on my funny little back road to get to my humble home. I've been seeing a lot of wildlife out there. It's scary. Foe, thank you for 19 months. Yes, thank you. We have a stream limited emote for today, the Swelty2 bunch of eggs, as courtesy of one Mr. Piggy Mouse, whose stream I will be on tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Basically right now, but tomorrow. Hello, Jack. Hello, Teru. Hello, 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 and thank you, Fo. 19 months, holy moly. That's a long time. That's a year and half a year, and then one more little bump on top of that. That's math, baby. What is Dandy's World? I don't know what a Dandy World is. I don't think I've seen any worms outside yet, but I'm sure they'll come around eventually. You kind of gotta, like, dig for them, because they like to live in the dirt. You know, if we didn't have worms, we wouldn't have dirt. That's just a fact of life. And you know, you gotta respect your worms out there. You gotta keep those friends in check. Oh my god, you guys, we've got a hype train! No way! You just might be able to get a special emote if you smash that subscribe button or channel your bits like some sort of wizard. I do that voice sometimes, usually when I'm in the car with my roommate, and it gets a giggle out of him, so maybe I'll do it more and it'll get giggles out of you guys too. I don't really know who the character is. I often just like dive headfirst into a voice without thinking so much of what sort of colorful character that it would lend themselves to. Then, you know, that's how the Onimusha gamer came to be, right? It was just something that that I just like made a voice, then I like grabbed onto these little personality tropes, and then he became a real evil, malicious video game reviewer. It's been a minute since we've seen that guy though. I wonder what he's up to. Probably still pogging over the new Onimusha. Probably. I think he kind of served his purpose because he did will a new Onimusha game into existence by making that video just tearing down Kunitsugami. And then because of that, Capcom announced a new Onimusha game at the Big Game Awards. That was huge. Patented D&D funny voice? True. You gotta be able to do funny voices if you're gonna play tabletop. You gotta be able to give your character, and especially if you're a DM and you have to whip out a billion characters, you gotta have some panache. You gotta have some zazzle, you know. You gotta give them your best, whether it's a gruff, dark, dubious voice or a light, young, youthful one, or anything in between. You gotta work on that. You gotta practice it out. You gotta do your best. But it's fun. It's fun to throw your voice around and see what kind of colorful characters come out of that. You got a Zaz, you got a Frief, you got a... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that's nice. That's nice. I had a pretty good day, I suppose. Yesterday was like entirely a spring cleaning kind of day for me. I rearranged a lot of stuff. I made a lot more room for myself, which was very, very nice. My living situation has kind of flip-flopped a bit recently, which was a little scary, not gonna lie, for a while, but now I have more room to work with in my house, which is an infinite boon. So I've been rearranging, dusting shit. I fucking hate dust, dude. My house is not that old. Like, it's not a fucking, you know, like, old rustic downtown home or whatever. But, you know, I'd say it's probably like 20-ish years old, maybe more. Probably leaning to more. But dust gets everywhere and it covers everything. And you don't really think about it because it's your day-to-day, so you don't see that it just ever so slightly trickles down onto all of your belongings. So it's very important that you gotta stay up on that and keep your bookshelves, keep all your little toys and important things that you have lying around, keep them clean. Make sure they don't fall victim to the evil dust, whatever. Oh my god, I got a hype chest. I got spill the tea. Choo choo. Choo choo. That one's like fine. I give that one like a C on the hype chest emotes. It's practical, I guess, in very specific situations, but I don't know. It's a little too direct. It's a little too direct for me. Oh, you got girl? Nice. I like the cat one. I'm pretty sure I've got the cat one. The frog is awesome. I don't think I have the frog, do I? No. I don't have the frog. That's a huge bummer. We're gonna have to get more hype chains, I guess, until I get the frog. This is gonna be Gritty Goose all over again. It took so much work to get Gritty Goose. I was like the last person on the planet to get it. But we finally got there one day. And it was really awesome and beautiful and cool, and I smiled, I grinned from ear to ear. Gambling is really hard work. It is. It is. Nobody tells you just how hard gambling is. But yeah, I've been rearranging. I still have some stuff that I want to rearrange and tidy up a bit more, but it's working out well for me. I got more shelves set up in my living room so I could sort of expand my cool living spaces and everything. I've completely separated my manga library from the rest of my books. So I have 2 big-ass bookshelves that are just full of manga, and then the rest of my books are out with, like, you know, I've got, like, old Nintendo Power comic compilations, some D&D stuff, just random whatever little bits and things that fit on the bookshelf. VHS tapes are up on there. It's pretty swag. It's pretty cool if you ask me. It's pretty nice. It's so fun to organize. It feels really satisfying when I look over at my shelf and I can see just an entire shelf and then some dedicated to Comey Can't Communicate, because that series will never fucking end, and I keep buying volume after volume after volume. I don't have a lot of VHS tapes, really. But usually if I'm out, you know, thrifting or going to flea markets or whatever, I try to take a peek at the bins and see if there's, like, any cool stuff. I'm mainly interested in, like, either horror stuff, cartoons, early anime, whatever, anything that looks bizarre. But I've got a couple of the Nightmare on Elm Streets, a couple Halloweens. I've got this little box set of a very specific arc of Dragon Ball Z episodes. It's like the start of the Namek saga, so I'm pretty sure... I haven't watched all of them on tape, but I'm pretty sure it's like from the start of Namek to the Ginyu stuff. And then I guess they put out the Frieza part on a completely separate box set of VHS tapes. But I've got that. That's kind of cool. The end will be Comey finally communicated. She's getting better at it. She's getting better at it, okay? She's doing her best. And she's growing stronger as an individual. And she's almost filled up her book of friends, so it does seem to be coming to an end. But I've been there for a very long time now, because if I'm ever reading manga...
Don't worry, G. Pulan. They finish Comey Can't Communicate. They'll make the sequel. Comey won't shut the heck up.
That would be insane. That would be wild. The sequel manga where they're like college partying students and she's completely changed the kind of person that she is. That would be nuts. But I like the series. If you ever hear me talking about manga, chances are it's something that I've actually buy, because I just don't really like to read digitally. Like, reading on a desktop on a computer screen feels like my eyes are gonna glaze over and I'll crumble and perish. Reading on mobile's like better, but you still have to, like, you know, like zoom in and scroll if you want to really admire the art on your tiny little phone device. Versus just like owning a book. I'm a big proponent on physical media. I don't want to see an era where everything goes digital. And B, it's just so much nicer to actually hold the book in your hand. You can really marvel at all the art and everything that the artist put in there, and you don't have to, you know, pinch your screen or whatever and like cut it off. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You've looked at a book and you've looked at a tablet. You know the difference between the two. I don't need to explain that to you, but it's something that I really do appreciate, and it's nice being able to just actually hold it and skim through the pages and everything. Hi, Cube. I saw you sneak in there. And Nekao. Hello. Hello. Is that really Yoshi's Island? I don't know. Like, I don't know if a particular Yoshi owns it, or if it's like, it's just called that because Yoshis are there, even though there are like a million other species that are also on that island. So I don't know what necessarily makes it Yoshi's Island. It's Yoshi Democracy? Oh. Shy Guy Island? I feel like we're at a point where if they made like a Shy Guy game or something, I wouldn't be surprised by it. They could do like a Prinny style game where you have an army of Shy Guys that you can go through platforming levels with. I should play Prinny sometime. I've never played a Disgaea, but I do love the art style for that series. I'm not like super into like I'm not super into strategy kind of games, but Prinny looks very fun and cool. I remember seeing advertisements for in the back of like Shonen Jump. Again, to somehow tie this back into manga conversations, I would see advertisements for that in old Shonen Jump magazines.
Hear me out. What if Gum the game?
They did that. That was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga remake. It was either that or the Bowser Jr. or the Bowser's Inside Story remake. One of them has like a Goomba side story situation they added. I forget which one. You were too weak when you played the Prinny game. It has the Ghost and Goblins jump and you didn't know how to deal with that. Oh, that's exciting. I'm gonna be playing Ghost and Goblins this weekend, so that's gonna get me primed and prepared for Prinny. Thanks for the heads up, Cube. That's good to know. And also, I just think like the PSP is a fascinating console. So I would like to stream more PSP stuff. It's a world that I would like to visit more things in. Play more Pangea. Pangea was really cool. I did say I wanted to do a whole Panga playthrough at stream at some point. I should write that down so I don't forget. Is my notebook in this bag? Yes, it is. I always, whenever I leave the house, like, to go, like, somewhere, and not just, like, you know, grocery shopping or whatever. If I'm going somewhere that I'm going to be existing, like, outside of my car, I usually have my bag with my notebook in it. So, in case inspiration strikes, I can make a note of something. Because I'm forgetful. So unless it just happens to come up like when we're having all of our wonderful pre-stream video game Zatsudan fun, I'm gonna forget whatever I talked about. So let me write down, I'm gonna write down Prinny and Pangea. Because I want to play both of those. Nice. More games should have fucked up Castlevania jump. It certainly lends itself to being like a more distinct sort of platformer, and I think that's a plus. Because if you have a lot of games that sort of run similar, then what stands out about it, right? They have like those weird little croc, like PS3 digital, the eShop games that are just the most generic platformer you could ever play. I'm pretty sure they were made for like mobile phones too. But it's like there's nothing to grip on here. But then you look at Mega Man, where he's got a gun, then they give him a slide. Mega Man X, where you've got the dash and you've got the wall jump abilities. That makes it so distinct and stand out on its own compared to other platformers. Not even including like the power-ups you can get, the stage bosses that you can clear, and then get the weapons from the bosses. Mega Man X really is the perfect video game series. There's just so much out there, and you don't just want to make a generic platformer if you're going to make a platformer. A platform's gotta have platforms. We all know that to be true. But you really have to do something to stand out with your movement, with your physics engine, with whatever you're gonna do. Whatever H-Cube was when he played a new PSP game was needed to get good. Oh, yeah, I understand what you're talking about with the jump arc. But it's a fascinating world out there. It's a fascinating world. What was I saying? I completely lost track of what I was saying. We shifted topics like 16 times there. So give me a second. Manga's cool. Physical media is cool. The PSP is cool. Mega Man X is cool. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, I rearranged some of my stuff. I reorganized my game collection. The SNES, I posted on Blue Sky in the Discord yesterday / this morning my Super Nintendo collection, because I got a lot of cartridges for that sucker. It was my first game console growing up. I've held on to all of my stuff from youth, so I've still got quite a lot of things, and then as the years have gone by, I try to pick things up if I can get them on the cheap end. Then nowadays I feel like there's not a whole lot of games that I would necessarily need to add to my collection. Like, you know, there's like dream scenarios where somebody has like Earthbound at a garage sale or something, and you're like, I will take that. Or I guess any of those like RPGs, but truthfully, yard sales around here never really seem to have video games outside of like maybe a single sports title or something. It seems to be very rare that I run across a yard sale or something that actually has video games. And places like the flea markets and stuff, the ones that are here, they're a couple guys that have like dedicated video game booths, which means that they actually like have an idea of the value of video games and like, you know, the secondhand market and everything. So it's very hard to get a deal out there. Sometimes you'll catch them slipping. Sometimes you can squeeze by with a special trinket. I remember getting Metroid Fusion out of like a bargain bin for $3. That was very exciting for me. But usually these guys are asking like general market value / higher than market value for some deranged reason. But I haven't been out flea marketing in a while. Maybe I should treat myself to do that this weekend, or next weekend, or the weekend after. That's how I like to have fun. You traded all your physical Switch collection for anime? That's tragic. I only have like 10 physical Switch games. I don't have a lot of stuff for that system, but I do think it's nice. It's cool. Oh, you meant your Prinny collection for the... Oh, I didn't... Oh yeah, they did re-release that, right? I forgot I forgot that they did a re-release of the Prinny games. That's cool. Not the entire physical Switch collection. I was gonna say, because if you got a couple Marios or whatever in there, that's cash money. That's big money right there. You saw an NES at an estate sale once, but it was like $1,000. Was it like covered in solid gold and, you know, kissed by the Queen of England? Probably not. I think people have clued in more to the notion that games are a bit valuable. They really have. Ever since like COVID hit, a lot of like, you know, media, video games, films, maybe not so much DVDs, VHSs, but video games and like trading cards, and we're basically having a Beanie Baby boom again, where people would just start to collect like crazy, and because of that, other people who wanted to make a quick buck would really super hike up prices on stuff that was suddenly considered rare and valuable. So there was a lot of big numbers flowing around for vintage memorabilia, so to speak. And it sucks. It's ridiculous. People shouldn't be so stingy with media. People shouldn't be so lame about stuff that's supposed to entertain others. Like, I do think the trading card stuff was pretty fucking ridiculous. And even now you still hear stories about people like lining up, these grown-ass adults who were going to buy Pokemon cards just to scalp them. And it's like, what the fuck is your problem? I hate you. You're going to, if you're not just gonna sell these flat out brand new at like a inflated price, you're ripping them open, scanning for anything that could be remotely quote unquote valuable, and then I assume tossing the rest of the cards in a bin or in the trash. And it's like, come the fuck on. They're like, you know, Pokemon trading cards, everything, they're all ages, but there really is a big demographic of children who like this stuff, right? And wouldn't it be so fucked up if you were a kid going to the store and you couldn't, like, just because some jack off who wanted to try to make a quick buck went and ripped every card off the shelf, now you can't get a little pack or two just because you want to like add to your cool binder? I hate that. I really do hate that. As an anime collector, anime prices go way the fuck up whenever anything gets some sort of oop. Nice, that makes sense. It does seem to be, granted, like, I don't really know where, like, physically you would go to buy anime stuff. Scissors? Scissors. Like, I go to Walmart, Target, they have, like, a very small amount of DVD, Blu-ray of some popular animes and films and stuff. Target's movie section has shrunken, at the very least my local Target, it has shrunken down to like a shelf. That's where they get all of their movies from. Walmart is kind of getting there too, and it does make sense, but just because the advent of digital media is so convenient for people to just watch the stuff that they want to watch and then move on, but it still makes me sad that I can't just go out and see cool physical media, you know? Your mall has an anime store? That rules. I wish my mall had an anime store. My local comic shop carries some manga, but nothing anime. Nothing like that, unfortunately. Anime is just Amazon and maybe Grove now. See, I think the thing is, like, I imagine, like, DVD, Blu-ray sales are not that high anymore, just because you play, like, you can buy a video game, and not only can you get, like, hundreds of hours out of, like, its campaign or multiplayer or whatever, they're highly replayable. With a movie, and more so a series, it is one of those things where you can watch it, and I feel generally the average human being is not gonna feel the need to watch it for like any long period of time after that. So it does make sense that streaming a film via Netflix or watching stuff on Crunchyroll instead of buying things, because let's be frank, they can be kind of expensive, right? Some of these box sets can be like $30-$40, and you get like 26 episodes, which is a lot of media. But when you're dealing with like Naruto, Dragon Ball, God forbid you want to buy all the One Piece DVD sets. God forbid. So it definitely adds up. So you have to be really committed to the craft. Whereas you could just go on Crunchyroll or wherever else you can find animation on the interwebs. It makes sense. Video games I think it's much more common to see people hunting for physical video games than film. CDs have kind of gone that way too, where most people just use Spotify or a streaming app or whatever on their phone, because most people don't have CD players anymore. Like, can the PS5 do CDs still? Or is it just like a DVD Blu-ray now? I know most cars don't have CD players anymore, which is like one of the biggest places to listen to your tunes. PS5 only plays Blu-rays. It doesn't even do DVDs? What the hell? That's messed up. It doesn't do DVD? What the fuck? I hate the future. Like, I know DVDs are like 20 years old at this point, and it's hard to believe. Well, Blu-rays are like 20 years old at this point. What the fuck? What the hell? What are the 4K discs made out of? Are those also Blu-ray? What the hell? Man, I didn't know that. Fuck you. Yeah, cause like the PS3 was is a Blu-ray player, and that came out 2006. So I imagine, when was the first Blu-ray?
Bring back CDs to the world.
Okay, 2006. So it's not 20 years old yet. But the first Blu-ray disc was 50 First Dates starring Adam Sandler? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All this means is that I need to show G-Pool the anime show so she can in our blue. True. You can post that stuff in the Discord.
HD DVD will make a comeback. Mark my words.
HD DVD. HD DVD. Norbit. Norbit.
CD's nuts.
What? What? That's a joke that literally only I know. The only people that know that are me and my roommate.
That's
Maybe one day you'll
our
know.
pattern to bring back VHS.
True. Yeah, I like VHS. For a long time, I did think I was sort of immune to the nostalgia factor, but this one night a while back, I went to my friend's house. They were very excited because they had gotten a little teeny tiny CRT, and they had a VHS player, so I brought over Nightmare on Elm Street, and we watched it together. We turned the lights down, so the only glow in the room was like of the TV itself, and it really did feel like I went back in time. I totally understand people that talk about their nostalgia, people that enjoy all that cool stuff, like going back to like listen to their old cassettes or vinyl records in their wood-paneled room. I get it. I understand it, because it hit me, and I was like, wow. Wow. Shrunk back into a child. Yeah, we're regressing. Get over it. But yeah, if you guys ever want to show like your collections, you know, we've got multiple media channels in the Discord. You know, if you got like manga or whatever, we got library. If you got movies, anime, whatever, home theater, your game collection, slap that shit in game room. We've got so many wonderful places that you can share all of your cool personal medias. Did I say hi to you somewhere? Hi somewhere. How's it going? I still have a CD player in my car. My friend brought me back a Wieners album from Japan and a Kamen Rider Greatest Hits album. Also, hi Gotetsu. And I've been jamming out to those back and forth lately. It's nice. It's cool. Really big into the Wieners, gotta say. Wieners? I like them. They're cool. Laserdisc? I've seen Laserdiscs. It's kind of awesome that they're like records that have film on them. I don't really know how the science works on it, but they're awesome. I don't know if I've seen a Laserdisc player though. I'm kind of confounded on the science there. But they're neat because it's kind of like, if you've ever seen them, they're in the exact same cases as like a vinyl record, but you'll have like the Jurassic Park logo or whatever movie you're watching, and it certainly is cool as like a collector's piece, I'd say. I imagine they're all $40 million. They're all ludicrously expensive. Yeah, VHS is something about the tape that they just kind of like go. Of course, at some point in all of these products' life, they will eventually like falter, right? CDs can get sun damage, DVDs can get all sorts of scratches or whatever. There's lots and lots that could go wrong with your media over the years. But preserving things digitally is fine. It's normal. You're allowed to do it. But if you can hold on to everything, I think that's really cool. Your computer, which you got 6-7 years ago now probably, You had to go to heck to get one with a CD drive. Yeah, my computer doesn't have a CD drive on, and it does make me sad. I've thought about getting one, but I don't really know how. I'm just staring at it right now. I'm looking at the glass. Like, I guess it goes up in this empty casing spot, but I don't know how. I don't know why Thrash didn't say that. Sometimes she has moments where she just doesn't say that. She doesn't say things. I'll refresh her and see if that'll fix her for the next one. There you are. There you are, girly pop. Did you break again? I fucking... Isaiah Creedy, fix your fucking program, dude. Is Thrash gonna have to go Sleepy Pie mode tonight? She might. She just might. Let's see.
LMAO.
There she goes. I don't know what I did differently. I don't know what I did differently. I just hit refresh again, but that time it worked. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, she doesn't like technology that predates her. Maybe that's it. She only wants to talk about Blu-rays and PlayStation 5 and everything, you know. She's a gamer, you know. Hey, Rikoi. How's it going?
Sometimes I ignore people on purpose for fun.
That's evil. You're so evil. The streamer's privilege. Yeah, my privilege of going through the exact same process that you guys do. You got the ending song from Final Fantasy VIII, Eyes on Me, in Laserdisc format as a birthday gift from an ex-girlfriend? Whoa. That must be crazy. Like, I can't imagine you actually have the thing to play it
PlayStation
on.
2. I know them all before they're already new.
Yeah, that's right, Thrash. They are pretty new. Those are the newest game machines on the block. How are you? I like the PlayStation. I like the GameCube. I like the Xbox. They're all pretty sick. I only have a handful of Xbox games, and like half of them are stuff that a former roommate just sort of passed on to me, so I don't know if I'll ever even like play some of them, but if it's free, it's hard to turn my nose up to it. I get that from my parents, I suppose. They kind of live in a cluttered mess.
Games.
Me too. We'll get there in a minute, though. Don't worry. How you doing, Rikoi? It's nice to see you. Or Reki. Reki? How's it going? OG Xbox. I think the Xbox 360 is pretty cool, but I'm kind of a modern Xbox hater. I kind of detest Xbox One. I just think that there's nothing on there that you can't do either on your PC or a PlayStation. And I don't really like the UI. I don't like how aggressively in your face it is with the internet stuff and everything. There are a lot of little things with Xbox that add up to me hating it. But the original Xbox I think is cool. There's not that many exclusives out there. Hey, Twitch chat, Pool Sharks. What's a go-to Xbox game, original OG Xbox game that you love and adore? Preferably something that didn't come out on other consoles. I know there's not that many Xbox exclusives, because these are Halo. Is Fable? I imagine Fable is quite good. Jet Set Radio Future. That was like the reason I even bothered getting an Xbox, just so I could play JSR Future. That one's really cool. Soul Calibur 2 with Spawn. Okay. The Spawn Caliber. Morrowind. Okay. The first Buffy the Vampire Slayer game. I've heard those ones are like pretty solid. I don't know anything about Buffy, but I've heard the game's pretty good. Yeah. Isn't that so strange? The the Spider-Man, the movie, the game on Xbox, not the PlayStation console. You know, these are, even though this is a Sony film, the Xbox version has the exclusive level with Kraven the Hunter in it. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Doesn't that make you like jump up and down in confusion? Oh yeah, there was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2X or whatever. They did give that one an extra level as like a little perk. The little perk that you got from getting this game that wasn't available on previous or any other thing because it was their first Xbox console. The Fatal Frames have bonus stuff. Silent Hill 2 has bonus stuff, I know that.
I saw the Craven movie. He fought to Rhino for some reason. Very weird.
I mean, he's kind of like an animal, so that checks out. Craven's a hunter, Rhino is an animal. I guess. I don't know anything about that movie. I know a bit about Craven. I wasn't really much of a Craven fan in the past, but I actually really liked how they portrayed him in the Spider-Man 2 Insomniac game, the new one, Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Craven was also anti-hunting. It was really weird.
That's like his character, though. That's literally in his name. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know what the extras are on Silent Hill 2, but Xbox does have extras on Silent Hill 2. Was the weird period of SNK only put their Neo Geo ports on Xbox? Really? That's surprising. I wonder why. I guess just to like try out the new market. They were probably like pretty sour that their Neo
Craven
Geo
vs. Bebop
wasn't
from
working out
Ninja
anymore.
Turtles. A whole movie about that. This should be made.
You mean
I'm craving
Rocksteady?
some Poppy Pizza. Can we play God Hand?
No, we can't go back to God Hand. I've already conquered that. I still have to write a thing. I forgot. Oh, I gotta write up the thing for God Hand. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna put it on the stream screen, so you guys are just gonna have to listen in on my voice. But I'm going to add it to the spreadsheet live on stream. So let's see. God Hand, G. There we go. Number...
Can we play Okami?
87.
I'm a dog, so it feels appropriate.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, there you go. God Hand. Wow. What an absolute rush of adrenaline this one was. I seriously underestimated just how cool and experimental.
Can Yoshi shoot missiles out of his butt like me, Thresh?
I don't.
No, I didn't
actually,
think
yeah,
so.
I think he can.
That makes me better than him.
I think he can, though, is the thing, Thrash. I think he can. Just how cool and experimental the combat system is in this game. It was such a blast going through every single stage, trying to survive and keep my health intact. Learning new combos, fighting tons of bosses, and just in general kicking like a million different bad guy asses, parentheses, and spanking them too. I really appreciated just how in-depth and tight the combat felt. I really wish that I utilized the forward dodge much more in my game, my playthrough, since that is pretty much free. It generates God Hand meter and keeps you in place to continue your combos. The story was relatively simple, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and really lent itself to the game's unique and hilarious sense of humor. Was it? Her name was Olivia, right? Not some weird like Olivier or whatever. Olivia was really funny and quirky and cute, and I loved unlocking new photos of her in the pause menu. I really like how much personality this game has. If Clover's swan song was this good, I really can't wait to check out the rest of their catalog. Alright. Sounds good. Another one in the books. That's huge. We've conquered so many games out there, everybody. If you ever wanted to check out my spreadsheet that has all that little stuff filled out on there, that's the place. That's the place to go. You can see all the little blips and blurbs that I've written about the games that we've conquered over the years. Quite a few of them. I think we've done over 60 games. I can count again real quick. I can try to count again real quick. Counting's kind of hard. It's not really my strong suit, but I'll do my best. $64? 64 or 65? One of those. One of those numbers. That's a lot. I once took college level counting. It was really hard. Hi, Broily. How's it going? Can't believe Clover Chibi made a beat 'em up. You would let her beat you up, right? You wouldn't hurt her, right? You better not. You better not. You let her win, okay? She's sweet and soft and precious, okay? Thank you. Maybe. No! Gnome 'em up? That's scary. Gnome 'em up is scary. That was nice. I'm glad that I remembered to write that, because I forgot until just now. So thanks for reminding me by bringing up God Hand. Should we play the video game now? I said it before, but I got Yoshi's Island. I got that game after I had gotten this little device called a Superboy, which is a portable Super Nintendo. It's this kind of hefty piece of plastic that's got a little screen on it, and it's got a giant cartridge slot so you can put in actual Super Nintendo cartridges into it. And I was obsessed with it for quite a while, but this was the first game that I bought like new for myself ever since having it. But sometime shortly after that, I kind of like fell off and started playing like other stuff or something at the time. So I never got very far in Yoshi's Island. I know I beat the first world, but it's been at well over half a decade since that happened. So this more or less is basically a first playthrough. I'm sure I'll remember stuff because, you know, I've played it a little bit and I've seen this game streamed all over the place. So I feel like I'm pretty intimately familiar with the first world, but everything after that is kind of blind. Like maybe I'll come across a boss and I'll be like, oh yeah, I saw that guy before, but I've certainly never fought him. But we can do our best to go out and have fun and live our life and enjoy the finer things. I didn't show you guys the stream image, so let's show you the stream image. And then we'll hop over and we'll play Yoshi's Island. Here it is. It's normal. It's normal. Unrelated, but we've got a emote exclusive for just today. So make sure that you enjoy that. I know you will. Okay. So let's go over. Here I am. Here I am. Wow. I do think that this opening is very charming and delightful. They were very smart. It's one of my best arts so far. Thank you, Gotetsu. Yeah, this is the very, very charming storybook opening. I'm really impressed by the amount of animation frames that this bird has. And like the slow gradient with the color changing, that's crazy beautiful. This is a pretty late Super Nintendo game, yeah? Like 95? 94? Oh god, he's coming. Oh god, he's coming. Oh god! No, I've never played either of those, Gotetsu. Oh no. Poor stork. Oh my god. The baby. Oh no! Huh. Oh no! Wow, that background's so pretty. And we got 3D sprite walking Yoshi. He's only got a little bit of artifacting on him. What? Oh, he's fine. The baby's fine, everybody. It's so wild seeing this like 3D art style working for the cutscenes, because the game looks nothing like this. They sort of locked in when they got to Yoshi's story with this 3D style, but it's kind of surprising that this is how they start the game off, and then the actual gameplay just looks completely different. Yoshi can't figure out the map. It's weird seeing his paws, I'll say that. Yoshi decides to talk to his friends. Oh no, he's freaking out. Kamek, the evil Magic Koopa and kidnapper of the baby, quickly dispatches his toadies. That's fucked up, dude. When he discovers that he missed the other baby. Why would you want to steal babies? What's your fucking problem? Yoshi heads leisurely back to the other Yoshis. Is that the plural for Yoshi with an E like that? Unaware of the danger at hand. The danger! Kamek's forces are actively searching the island. Will these two children ever reach their parents safely? I guess we're gonna find out. Hooray! This fucking 3D rotating Mode 7 island is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. It looks so pretty. It's so nice. You just have like the roaring ocean around it, all the trees. Like the little Mode 7 effect is really cool. I don't know if this is Mode 7. It's one of them. It's one of them pseudo 3D tricks they got on that Super Nintendo. No. I would never force myself to do something like that on like a first playthrough. Ever. It takes a lot to get me so invested to really want to like 100% a game like that. They got a special chip for graphics? That would make sense. It's a special game, and yeah, copyright 1995. Super FX 2. It is weird that they called it Super Mario World 2. Why is that? Wow. They're entranced by this baby, by this creature. This paradise is Yoshi's Island, where all the Yoshis live. They were all up in an uproar over the baby that fell from the sky. Wait! The baby seems to know where he wants to go. The bond between the twins informs each of them where the other one is. The Yoshis decided to carry the baby to his destination via a relay system. Now begins a new adventure for the Yoshis and Baby Mario. JP is just Super Mario Yoshi's Island? Weird. That's strange. Like, I get why they don't just call it Yoshi's Island, because they need to have the Mario notoriety there so it actually sells copies. But Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island is kind of crazy. You guys got a favorite color Yoshi? I'm kind of partial to the standard green one, to be perfectly real with you. I think the green Yoshi is quite nice and cool. But there's not a bad color. They're all very nice. I like that they included black and white in the in Yoshi's story. There's many hues of blue in there. Green Yoshi does kind of steal the show. Yeah, he's like the standard guy, you know. But there's a wide world. Just like how Kirby is like there's a rainbow of different colored Kirbys out there, but pink is the main guy. Wow, that's Yoshi's house from Mario World! Now I understand! If Baby Mario falls off Yoshi's back, the countdown timer will begin. When it reaches 0, Kamek's Toadies will kidnap Baby Mario! I almost said Baby Toad. I would hate if they did that. There's not a Baby Toad in Yoshi's Island DS, is there? Has anybody played that game? I feel like it exists and everybody knows it, but who played it? You liked it? That's good. I wouldn't expect it to be bad. But I'm just fascinated because I've never heard anybody really talk about it ever. The more stars you collect, the safer you are. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No game tops this one, but it wasn't offensive. I see. I do think that this is like one of the most beautiful video games in the world. It's very, very pretty. I really like the firm black outlines on everything. It's just very impressive for a sprite-based game, especially on this hardware, to look the way it does. Easy. Ow! Grab Mario! Grab Mario! Alright, your motherfucking life ends right now. You've got black outlines. Are you just a Yoshi's Island graphic? Maybe. So I know like every stage has like 2 bonus levels. I'm assuming you have to either find some secret stuff or get like perfect scores on all these levels to unlock them. I'm not really worried about that right now. I'm just gonna play and have fun with this game. We're just gonna have fun, okay? And, you know, if we see something along the way, we'll try to pick it up. But I'm not gonna exactly stress over it all. Thank you. Secret levels are just extras? Gotcha. Phew. Bonus levels are for perverts. Well, I wouldn't be caught dead out there, so you don't gotta worry about that. Oh, hello. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Ay! Like I eated my star. That dude eated my star. Perish. A perfectly normal person with an egg-laying themed sub-button. Yeah. That's normal. It's only for today, so use it wisely. You can tongue up. That's huge. Hold on, we gotta get that. We gotta get that, so we gotta get more eggs. I like this big Yoshi box that you can just hit your head on and get eggs for free. Oh, come on. I'm losing my mind. I can't. I can't. I did it! First try. First try! Let's go! Money for nothing, get your eggs for free. So true. Hi, Fire Mountain. This is Yoshi's Island. That's so awesome. It is. Did you see the art, Fire Mountain? It's okay if you didn't. I understand. But hello, my friend. No! Show it to you? Okay. Where is it? There it is. There you go. Did you like it? Did it make you smile? A great big smile from ear to ear? Great job. Thank you. Thank you, Fire Mountain. How are you? Did you have a splendiferous day? How did Zelda 64x4 go? How was that? I was like watching it, enjoying it, living life. What the hell happened there? But I wasn't able to catch the whole thing. You had a regular day? That's beautiful. You did not win yet? How, close did you get? Is it... I assume it's like, ALTTPR, where you have to just, like, get the coins to open up Ganon's big tower. Hey! 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 You'd only gotten 2 coins? Oh. That's fun, though. It would be almost sad if it was over too soon, right? Exactly. Shaboom. Look at how pretty the background is. This really is like the most gorgeous game ever. But yeah, doing a great big multi-world stream like that is a lot of fun. Multi-world's cool. I gotta take a peek back on Archipelago and see if they've added anything new and exciting to that. Thank you for drawing out exactly I meant it that way. What? You're welcome. Aw, their overworld sprites are awesome. Watch out! Below! Okay. Wait, but that's above. They're lying to me. This game's already lying to me. It's so over. Oh. Oops. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. How did they make so much art? How did they do that? Why would you kill the pink Yoshi? I didn't kill the pink Yoshi. The big chomp did. Stop! Stop! This is chaos. This is madness. Give me that. Give me those stars. Oh. Kind of thought that would be like a secret or something. Your actions doomed Pink Yoshi. This game was in production for a really long time. I've heard some of the bits about this. How it was gonna be like a completely different game, unrelated to Yoshi's for a while. All that stuff is very fascinating. Do you remember? I do remember, actually, but thank you. I was just doing that, but thank you. It's a very fascinating realm, the Yoshi's Island. I should look into it more and research it, see all the funny little bits and bops about this game's production. Yeah, they had like the wizard, which makes more sense to have like the weird little transformation blocks or whatever. Look at that. I'm speedrunning. This is huge. Oh. But now we just have Yoshi being TF'd for fun. Whatever. Whatever. I like the little sprite animation of him going inside. Oh, no! I wanted that. Him going inside the pipe is what I meant to say before I stopped finishing that sentence. Hey, Ari. How's it going? Give me my prize. Give me the prize. Give me the prize. Ow! We're never gonna get a bonus game. It's still fun when a wizard baby does instead of it happening arbitrarily. Of course. It's just funny that there's just a box out there and Yoshi gets transmogrified. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I really like that the Yoshi waves to the other Yoshi. That's very nice. That's very cute. And it's awesome that you get to play as all the different colors of Yoshi in each stage. It makes you wonder if they ever wanted to have more than 8, you know? Because it's like the same colors every thing, right? Oops. Surely this isn't worth it. Surely you're not hiding any secrets. You're hiding. Oh, but I don't have a. I don't have another egg. Boo. Oh well. I love these little illustrations. It's so cool when they do more than just spill out text on the page. They actually have these little, like, drawings that just give the game so much more extra personality. Big fan. Hold on, where'd that ball go? Ah! No, 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 get me out of there. Get me out of there. You played Yoshi's Story before this game because you didn't have a SNES growing up, so it's still a little odd to you seeing other Yoshis all throwing green eggs and not An egg that match? Oh yeah, they do all throw green, huh? I guess that's just because, they've got, like, the damage system to them where they change colors when they run out of bounces off the walls. But you're right, that is weird. I also had Yoshi's Story on the 64. I got it from a friend, and I never beat that one either. For some reason, I was just not locking in on the Yoshi games. This ball's stuck. We're never gonna get it out of here. It's kind of for sickos? Well, that makes me feel better. Ow. Oh. Well, that's all that got us. Okay, whatever. There are 2 controller configurations for egg throwing. No. It's because if you try to win a specific way, if you do it normally, it's baby? What? Now, where's the logic in that? Satan's favorite little guys. The little lantern carriers. So if you get fruit in Yoshi's Story, there's a hidden quest in Yoshi's Story to only eat melons? Whoa. Melon. It's funny that people felt the need to make a mod for this game to patch out the baby crying. It's kind of funny to think about. People are so afraid of children, and they're screaming in their misery. They should grow up. Like the children. The baby crying genuinely makes people upset. It does. You're not wrong. The key. You could just break those with your body? That's fine. That's normal. Wait, where'd the key go? Oh, okay.
Kids suck.
Yeesh, Thrash. Chill out. It's not that bad. I'm the sharpshooter, baby. Okay, let's go back and go to that secret door and... Oh. Ah! Don't kill me! Hold on. These levels are quite large. They're not really straightforward like you would sort of expect from a platformer. They've got a lot of, like, elements to them. Oh, here we go. It's a mini game. To throw the balloon, key in the button sequences is shown. The game time is limited. If the balloon pops on you, then you lose. Collect an item and you win. What? Ah. This is like the Sonic CD of Mario? I can see that. It kind of makes sense. Fire Mountain, you make sense, my friend. This is a video game. I'm glad to be so intimately familiar with the Super Nintendo controller. You know, there are a million billion layouts where all the buttons are thrown around in all different manners and such. But Super Nintendo, that's my baby. That's the one that I know and I love. What? Oh, I thought it would pop if you filled up the bar. I don't get it. I guess it's just because Xbox is like mainline controller in general, but they just sort of flipped around the Nintendo layout on its head. It's more exploration focused and it has the best art. Sonic CD does have really good art. I've been saying for a while now that I need to give Sonic CD a revisit. because I used to say it was my favorite Sonic, like classic Sonic game, but now I'm not so sure because I had never beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles until I played it on stream, and that game just like made me so happy. What's going on in here? Nothing. This is a trick. This is a sham. So I want to replay Sonic CD and see how my feelings are nowadays, because it's been, well, like, over half a decade at least. So I wanna revisit it. Fire Mountain, which OST do you like for Sonic CD? I played the one on Steam. I don't even remember which OST that one uses. So I think I would try to play the actual CD version whenever I do get around to it. Steam lets you change between JP PAL and USA? I see. I'm pretty sure I didn't touch a single stat or option menu when I played it, so assuming it defaults to the USA version, then I would like to play the Japanese version. I would like to play the opposite of whichever one I played 1,000 years ago. It's fucked up that the Steam version doesn't have Sonic Boom. Okay. The Japanese soundtrack is more consistent, but the US still has bangers. I see. Like I've heard them like out of context from their games. We got a mini game. No, the Steam version just has like no, because it's not what's it fucking called? The Toot Toot Sonic Warriors? It does? Are you sure? But it didn't play Toot Toot Sonic Warriors either. It played some just like generic sounding shit. Alright, come on, baby. Come on, baby, give me the scratch off. Ow! Not the toady. Oh, Origins? Oh. See, I played just like the old Steam version. I didn't play any Origins whatevers. Hooray! We scratched. I like putting Baby Mario on the pedestal. That's very funny. Old Steam version doesn't have Tutu because of licensing stuff. It just has a not so great no lyrics version of it. Ah, that's unfortunate. This is the guy with the pants. You know him. We all know him. Bert the Bashful. Oh. Oh. Okay. I thought I was trying to land it inside of the bucket, but no, we just smack it. We just destroy. 3D! Oh, that looks beautiful. I'm assuming coins are just your standard 100 you get a life in this game. I can only assume. Ow! The 3D does look very good, I gotta say. Wait. I see that. I see this. You're not gonna fool me, video game. Hey! Baby! They're so scary. Yoshi controls like a goddamn dream. Did you ever stop to consider that? This guy feels good to control. This guy is the best character in Final Fight? What? If you ever go back to Final Fight, you should play the arcade version so you get to play as Guy. Oh. Maybe. I've thought about trying the GBA version. What the fuck? How do we feel about this Blarg versus the Blarg of classic fame and fortune? Oh, that's an instant kill. Unfortunate. Yes, please. Yeah, I could just play Final Fight Guy. That's his whole shtick. I'm getting, like, the sleepies in my eyes, and I don't like that. I don't know where they're coming from. It's bothering me. I need to lock in. And I can't be doing that when there's sleepies in my eyes. You ever been there? You guys ever felt tired before in your life? It's crazy how this is like the best 2D Mario game, and it's better than any 2D platformer that stars the grown-up plumber, and it's all the horse instead. The classic horse. I do have a soft spot in my heart for Blarg of SM World 1 fame, but this Blarg is very cute too. He's kind of, I'd say he's much more iconic than the original Blarg design, but I just have a soft spot for that guy. Wow! But they got Big Blarg, and that's huge. His funny eyebrows are good. I like how big he is here. Him being big is doing wonders for his social credit score. Hey! Owned. Owned, owned, owned. Wait, what's in here? That door creaking sound is scary. Oh, it's the trap room, of course. Hooray! Yippee. We're back on top, baby. I'm always awake forever and I never feel tired. Fire Mountain, you've never given me reason to doubt you before, so I'm not gonna start now, okay? I'm assuming that's the boss up ahead. Of course. I too have insomnia. Yeah. So you're still on the baby side, Yoshi baby? Then get a load of this. Get a load of this. He made a Sonic reference before Sonic made it. Fire Mountain, I would trust you with my life, okay? I know you would never hurt me. This guy is awesome. The boss music's very funny.
It's high quality.
It really is. Hi, Chojo. Ah! I thought for sure I was gonna hit him on the rebound. There we go. Hey! Damn, them shit's sagging. Oh no. What an insane... This is the first boss in the game. You would never hurt me. You're darling sweetie pie baby girl, and I love that about you. It's fucked up you do this to him. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of a pervert's game. But now we get to be purple guy, and that's cool. You force him to be nude, and then he fucking dies. He should just, you know, be comfortable with himself, I think. If you forced me to be nude, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. The donuts. That's right. Five Nights at Freddy's fans, look alive. This is your time. I'm really just taking in all the beautiful elements. Again, this is like the prettiest game ever made, right? Like all the background elements. Uh-oh. All the background elements, all the foreground elements. There's a lot of like you would think the harsh black outlines on the foreground would clash with the all pastel background, but it all looks very good. It all comes together quite nicely. Go down, go down, go down. That's a good sound effect. Whoever was in charge of sound effects at the studio that day, they were on their game. No, no, no! Oh, the temptation, the vile temptation. Oh. What does this say? There are very dangerous donut lifts in the stage. They will fall shortly after you stand on them. Step lightly. These little, like, fire flower flowers were so cool. I really like... Well... I really like the fire flower designs for Mario World, so I'm a little sad that they never show up again. Like, they go back to the rounded flower look, which is, like, fine, but I don't know. I've always been partial to those bright dancing orange ones. God, he is like a little bit slippery with it. He's a little slippery with it, I'll say that. But you generally have such good means of recovery, so it usually doesn't end up being that much of a problem. You just have to use your brain a little bit when you're playing this game, which, you know, is something G-Pool is historically not known for. But we did it. We conquered. My friends, to me. This sort of reminds me of the layout from the, you know, the Rainbow Ride level in Melee? It's sort of giving Melee right now. I believe there is something inside of your skull, G-Pool. Thank you, Fire Mountain. Sometimes I need the vote of confidence to keep me afloat. Hey! Hey! Poor guy. That poor man was like looking around back and forth. He was so scared. Nice. We got all 5 of the thingies. We got all 5 of the thingies. Oh! at the very end. That bites. It's hard, okay? It's the hardest video game ever made. We can get all 5 of the thingies again, it's fine. I'm kind of a thingy getter aficionado, okay? I know a thing or two about getting the thingies. And look at that, look at all the... Oh. Those thingies got away from me. But the other thingies, those thingies are... We can replenish those. Why did that one jump all the way over there? Hooray! Awesome. If I have like a 99 on the stage, I'm gonna be so peeved. I'm so peeved! God damn it. Just because that other one jumped out of frame instantly. Mario getting taken by the toadies. It's just like that. What? This game's fake. This game's not real. When there are shinies, we'll be there. Hey man, did I say hi to you, Ari? Hi, Ari. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I like the Stilts men. They're very funny. What's... Ah. It's very weird that they, like, hide those from you. You have to touch the spot very specifically, and then you're free to pick it up with an egg. Whoa, that guy took a tumble. What's up? What's wrong? Thrash, what's wrong?
Oh no. G poor. Each time I cry, the number in the top of the screen goes down. The toadies will kidnap me any minute.
Oh no.
I am in a bubble.
No, we can't put you in a bubble. You're like, you know, you're a robot, so you're not exactly light. Would you fit in a bubble? I really love that their stilts have shoes. I'm sure science has come far enough that we can make bubbles that can carry robots. I believe in this. I believe in this future that we're in. Yeah, we got the special egg in our
Put me
pocket.
in a bubble. I want to be in a bubble. Wah, 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 wah.
Alright, alright. Calm down,
G4.
calm down. I missed the special egg! It's all over. Oh, now we'll never know what was in there. Okay, so if we do that and we, like, hold... There we go. There we go. We're like a little baby genius. Do you mind? Mega Man can fit in bubble. Is Thrash heavier than Mega Man? True. They did have that level in Mega Man 8 where you can ride in the bubble, and that's very romantic. I like that level, but I also just like Mega Man 8. I think Mega Man 8 is extraordinary. Thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. Alright, we're transmogrified. This is huge. Yeah, we're all my Mega Man 8 heads in chat. Mega Man 8 fans, come together. We need you now more than ever. Well... I think you forgot to put that one in the trash cube. Or are you just telling me? Are you just telling me that you would like that? Because that's okay too. Oh, this isn't me forgetting to put... I didn't even read it all. Yeah, that's you. Okay, good to know. I know, ever since you saw Sister Bear in a bubble, you have not been the same. Hey, Tenchi. I like the green one. As vanilla as that is, I do find myself partial to green Yoshi. Look at these fucking foreground elements. This game's beautiful. Hello. Bow, bow, bow. It really is a fascinating game, just on the merit of all the different kinds of ways you have to fight your foes and everything, and then, you know, you do a cool trick like that first try. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty good to do that first try. But, you know, that just shows the kind of freaking gamer that I am. You like Cool Blue? Cool Blue's good. Like, as fucked up as it is, as a kid, I was always a little bummed out that you couldn't play as regular green Yoshi with Mario Sunshine. It was truly a dynamite experience to even be able to play as Yoshi in a 3D game, period. But, I always just wanted to play as, like, the green one, and you only get to choose between the fruity color palettes. Fruity because they're spewing juice, not any other reason. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. No, the coconuts turn you purple, I'm pretty sure. For some reason. What the fuck is that? You're an egg now. Take that. It is pretty whack, isn't it? Nice. Bam, bam, bam. The special egg. Just for me. Oh, I see. And there's a watermelon up there. We can spittle the seeds. We can spittle out the seeds. That's huge. It's awesome that it becomes like a fucking gun. They were so smart with this game. Every single game mechanic that they made, which there's quite a lot in this game, is genius. Gather more coins than your enemy before time reaches 0. Hey! Hey! His fucking AI is crazy. Stop. Okay, we got it in the bag. He can't possibly catch up. Easy peasy. I won! The background's awesome. Hi Kyrick. How's it going? Why you gotta play your favorite SNES game on Dynamite night? Oh well, that's what the VOD is for. You just have to watch the VOD for Dynamite instead. It's that easy. Ay, 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 ay. Where did the casino VOD go? I have to, put that on YouTube. I have to get that one on YouTube. I've got it on my computer. I just have to, make it YouTube. But it'll be up there. It'll be up there before long, don't you worry. This is the guy, you guys. Oh! Oh, I'm touching Fuzzy, and now I'm getting dizzy! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, I don't... perish. How did they do this on the Superb Nintendo? Oh, it controls weird. I didn't know it controlled weird, too. He just starts, like, walking on his own and the world slopes around him. That's so scary. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. I missed. I missed with my one egg. This really must have been like future tech for anybody playing this back in the day. Oh, if we go from here, we should be able to make that. Hell yeah. Hey! Oh, thank God we came down. Fuck! Oh. Oh. I'm a genius. I am a genius. I like to play video games. You don't think the native new 3DS could do this game? That makes sense. It really was baffling to me, like, how the technology works, right? Like, in my head, it's fucking stupid that the original 3DS couldn't do Super Nintendo games, and I really don't know how, like, I'm not smart enough to know the math or the science behind why it can't. It just baffles me. Because it seems like the 3DS is this miracle little box that can run incredible, amazing 3D video games, so a Super Nintendo game seems like a breeze. But yet, they just can't do it. God damn it. God damn it! This is just not Yoshi's day. Well, we got one. Some NES games struggle to run on no... What? What does that mean, Tenchi? That could mean anything. The dark purple. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Why is it a DS emulator if it's got GBA in the title? Salvo the Slime's Castle. You don't say. He slipped off. No cache GBA? I don't get it. I don't get it. The 3DS can, just not accurately. Like, I understand that it can't do it, but in my brain, it just feels like it should be able to. Like, they couldn't do the second Mega Man Legacy Collection on there because it wouldn't be able to run those games. But just in my head, it's like, but these games are old as dirt. They should work on the new stuff just fine. It's as simple as that. It's the simple rationale of old game is old, should run on new. Hey, quit spitting. Cut that out. Mega Jelly if my X2 and X3. Thank you. They're my pride and joy. I would love to get Mega Man 7 just to have all of the Super Nintendo Mega Man games, but that game is usually quite expensive as well, and I've already paid my dues to get X2 and X3. So unless I can just get my hands on Mega Man 7 for like a steal of a deal, I'll just have to settle for having it like on the GameCube and on PC and on Steam and on the PlayStation 4 and on Switch. I'll have to settle for that. Okay, I remember seeing multiple streamers play this level in particular, and I remember it breaking their brains in such a fascinating way. I need an egg so I can hit that without taking any damage. So I assume there's an egg thing. Hey! You stupid brat. Okay, where's my free eggs? I need eggs. I need eggs. Give me eggs. Or maybe I can just... Ow. Okay, well... we got it in the long haul. But how do I... Fuck. Baby! Ah! This is impossible. This is an impossible trick for impossible gamers. Never mind. I'm a genius.
Okay.
What's up?
I am going to the store right now. I am going to buy the eggs.
Oh, thank goodness, Thrash. Somebody's got to buy those eggs. And I'm glad that it's you. I'm glad that you're the one buying the eggs. Wow.
300? That's like 56 exclamation mark S.
That's like 56s. That's true. Thank you, Mr. Taco. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it very, very much. Okay, so we just gotta hop on over here, and we will push this guy and get a prize, I assume. Oh, yeah.
I could only afford a half an egg in ruin.
Jurassic Park SNES stream someday, please.
G4.
Hand over
Thank you,
mouth
Kyrick.
emoji.
They
Hand over
said no,
mouth
that's
emoji.
allowed.
Hand over
What?
mouth emoji.
It's 2025. Not very progressive.
That's really not progressive at all. Thank you, Kyrick. I do have that Jurassic Park Super Nintendo game. It was a game that I had in my youth and my childhood, and I do quite like it, but I do think it is hella flawed. Like, if I recall right, there's really no way to save in that game. So if you die like once, it's just like game over. It's just like game over, and that game can be really brutal. You can run into like the raptors or whatever, and they'll just like insta-kill you. So if I did do that, I would be very, very upfront about my save state situation, because I would like to see all that game has to offer. There's a save ROM hack version. That's huge. I do have dog ears, Tenchi. Hi, Mr. Pig. I did buy eggs today. Thank you very much. Hi there, cute little Yoshi. Does baby Mario want to go to Bowser's castle? I'll take him there in a hurry, tee-hee-hee. This is the slime. This is the slime man. Mr. Pig, today is the one day you can use this awesome emote, assuming that you are subscribed to Swelltime G-Pool. There's that for you. Today is a special occasion. Oh. That was cool. Holy shit! Holy shit! Whoa! The Bigeron key. I like that Mario holds it. Whoa! Reconnect Kingdom Hearts! Holy shit. It always feels bad when you're lacking on just stars, because that's usually just tied to your health because you made a little oopsie doopsie. But all the other stuff, like, if you miss out on that, it's like, oh, man. We did it! Oh, it's so awesome to see him go over the overworld. Wonderful. You hear Twilight Town is a tax haven? Goodness. I love Twilight Town. I was listening to Kingdom Hearts 2, like, main theme, Dearly Beloved or whatever it's called, the title theme, earlier today. And it was making me reminisce on just how cool and how beautiful Kingdom Hearts is. Like, one of my friends is coming home today after a very long stunt doing this horrible job on a boat for about a month. So he said that he's coming home, and then my friend posted the Kingdom Hearts 2 theme, and I was like, oh, it's so real and so true. Our hearts are connected together. And it was beautiful and magical. Certified Shimomura Classic. Visit Koopa and Paratroopa. Oh yeah, we went the whole, like, first world without seeing Koopas. That's a very satisfying sound when the shell smacks across the wall like that. Hooray. No! Damn it. It wasn't a fishing boat. I don't really know what they were doing. It was like it's like a cargo delivery thing. So you have to just, like, live on the boat and I guess just do routine maintenance or whatever. And he hated it. It was like, you would work 6 hours, they would let you sleep or whatever for 6 hours, then work for 6 more hours. And it would just flip like that over forever until the job was eventually done. And it just sounds like hell. It sounds like hell. That's Poochie. He is cute, isn't he? Hitch a ride. He runs in the direction that Yoshi faces. Oh my god, he's a killing machine. He's a killing machine. A secret key just for me. Alright, thank you, Poochie. Thank you, Poochie. You're my friend, Poochie. What a supreme design. Poochie's in Tetris Attack, right? That would mean Tetris Attack is, like, even later than this game. That's weird to think about. That's weird to think about right now. Because I'm pretty sure that game just recycles a lot of guys from, this game. Which means that game is at least 1995, if not 1996 in America, which is super late for Super Nintendo. Now this just becomes Tetris. Ironic. Ironic that Tetris Attack came to mind, even though that game is, like, far from Tetris. Oy! They tried to trick me. They tried to fool me. Play me like a damn fiddle. But I'm smarter than that, okay? Oh. Ow! I just tried to sharpshoot it and hope for the best. Oh, that's scary. Die! Come here, Mario. You're okay. You're okay, Mario. Oh, you're okay, Mario. Why would they do something so scary on Yoshi's Island? I thought this level was supposed to be about Koopas. Cleared. Oh. The bonus room. I'm a genius. I love video games. Pop and ballin'. Pound the ground to pop balloons. Fuck! Oh, look at that sprite of Yoshi. Like at the first frame of ground pound. That was so scary. His head was getting so three-dimensional. Huh. I love the tiny little Yoshi houses that are just like 4 trees mashed together into one. Everything about this game is adorable. It makes me really happy. Slot machine. Let's go gambling. Alright, I don't know if there's any logic to this one or not. Oh, it stops. Strangely. Oh! Bummer. You only get 1 shot? These bonus games bunk. You've been NES gaming? How's that going for you? What have you been playing? What's everybody been playing, huh? That's nice. That's cool. We pwned that guy. Did you see that? We showed him what for. All right. Picross? Ooh. I gotta play more Picross. I cleared the Super Nintendo one, and I haven't played any others. I guess technically I played the Tails Picross ROM hack, which was just like, I think it was just a board of 16, so there wasn't a whole lot going on with that one. But it was very fun, just because it was more Picross. But what are the other good Picross games? The DS one looks fun. Super Nintendo one is evil and you haven't beaten the star level post-game thing. Nice. It's ow. I didn't really touch the Wario side because I just didn't really like that format for it. But I was quite into the regular Mario side of Picross. You've been playing Friday the 13th? The hell yeah. That's another game quite like Jurassic Park on Super Nintendo. That's like pretty good. It has some fun ideas and stuff going on for it, but it also just like has issues. Give me this. Give me this. Oh, baby! Super Baby! Super Baby 2. Let's go. My favorite character in Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Die. It's not bad, you only struggle with third day Jason. He is very fast. Yeah, the game, it's just like, it's certainly, ah! What? He shoved me off! What the fuck? That's rude. You're playing FF3. You're playing Yakuza 5. That's cool. One day I will glance at Picross, and for long enough you'll understand how it works. It is... I think it's quite good. There's a Game Boy Picross? That feels like it would be like a tad too tiny. Because even like the console Picross is pretty slim with it. Genius. It's like a direct sequel to the SNES one. I see. The ice fruit. Perish, perish, perish. Hey! I said perish. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. I really like this game's OST. I don't really like how the game has to pause for a split second whenever you go in one of these inner areas. But, you know, that's life. That's life. Wow, wow, wow. Hold on, there's got to be a secret in here, no? Okay. These happy memories will get you through Ghosts and Goblins. I think so. Hey! 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 Stop! You brats. Alright, you get what you deserve. Oh. It's me. It's so hard to be a Yoshi. It's so hard to be a parent in this economy. Sucks to be you, buddy. I am looking forward to Ghosts and Goblins. I think that's going to be a fun stream. I've been putting that one off for far too long.
You're kind of like my parent, right?
What? I see. I thought we had more of like a. I mean, I guess you could look at it like that. To me, it was more of like a partner in crime situation, but I suppose you could see it that way. Is Taichi Agumon's dad? No, they're like friends. They're more so friends than like a parental or even brotherly relationship. Perish. Yeah, we're just like Taichi and Agumon. Or Takato and Guilmon. Takato and Guilmon, that's a more apt comparison, methinks. Thank you. Ah! Do you fucking mind? Whoa, that's scary. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that without an egg. Oh, I do have an egg. Okay, we're good. Really hard to time that with the
Don't swear in front of the
with the
baby
whole
G-Poor.
transition effect going on. The baby's not gonna remember any of this. We don't gotta worry about that. This will not leave any sort of imprints on baby Mario. He will not grow up and start saying poop and fart and bitch. Na, 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 na. Wow. Is that Gusty? Is that famous character? What does Gusty taste like? What's Gusty taste like? That's... Scholars have been asking that question for fucking years now. Why did they call the level What Does Gusty Taste Like? Oh. I thought this was,
Incoming transmission from Baby Mario. Yeah, guys, I'm okay. Don't you worry about me. Baby Mario out. End of transmission.
Baby Mario out. You're so real for that, Baby Mario. Thank you. Thank you for your service, by the way. Nothing but respect for a baby that gets shit done. A lot of other babies are slacking out there. But you've been carrying the torch. You've been working hard so babies everywhere can live, laugh, and love. So thank you. What? Oh, come on. Hooray! So, does anybody have any ideas what they think Gusty tastes like? It could be literally anything. He's kind of air, so it might not be anything at all. This is why he says, Mama Paper, in ye old sprite animations. The old sprite animations of yore. Thank you. Any baby geniuses in chat make sprite animations growing up? Did any of you make stuff for Newgrounds clout? Speak up. I want to know. I want to know. Damn it. I was always so curious about, like, sprite animations and stuff, but I had no idea how to even go about making anything like that as a kid. You know, I watched my Final Fantasy Sonic X's, I watched my Super Mario Bros. Z, and you just wonder yourself, like, how do people make this stuff, you know? And then you find out that, you know, fan game developing animation is not too far off from actual game development in a sick and twisted sort of way. Hey! That's my baby. I really was quite a fan of, like, a lot of Newgrounds stuff. I never really watched things on Newgrounds, but I played tons and tons of games on there back in the day. Where am I? If you told little baby G-Pool, who didn't know it until middle school, that if they had a personal computer, they would be able to play infinite Mega Man games of varying quality, they never would have believed you. They never would have realized that it was possible. But it is possible. You can boot up Mega Man Polarity in your browser right now. I know, it's hard to believe, but you can do it. Anybody, even you there, viewer. You can make all of your dreams come true. Train? You can find those Infinite Mega Man games of varying quality on the Nintendo Game Boy. 5 is infinite, right? True. 5 is kind of infinite. It was kind of funny to me that just out of the blue, they put all 5 of those games on the Nintendo Switch's eShop thingy. Like the Game Boy emulator machine. They just suddenly shadow dropped all 5 of them, which had never been... Well, I guess they were on the 3DS, so never mind. But for a very long time, those games were just not available anywhere. There was going to be a GBA collection at some point that had like remastered versions with color and stuff, but that never happened. So it was nice to see them acknowledge those games, because, you know, they're of varying quality. They're mostly pretty fine. They're certainly playable, which I think is, I think it's more than worth its salt with a Game Boy Advance game, or a Game Boy game. The fact that you could have a platformer that felt playable was pretty good. You're gonna love Rockman World 5 Fire Mountain. It's incredible. I played the color patch for that one, and it seriously, legitimately just felt like one of the best NES games to me. GB4 is quite good. Ah! Pervert. Yeah, those Game Boy games are just, like, surprisingly high quality. The first few, they're kind of, like, finding their feet and everything, but they're still perfectly playable. And, like, if you told me that was, like, my handheld alternative to Mega Man, I would be pleased. I would be pleased as punch. I'm also a big fan of the Mega Man Extreme games. I think those are quite delightful. I think the second one's certainly better than the first one, but they're both quite good in my opinion. I know some people who have streamed those games in the relative recent years. They sort of brute forced it in one sitting, and I get it. That's what we streamers do. We try to play through these games as efficiently as possible, but it really does sort of lend itself to being a handheld, like, portable game, because that means, like, you can just pop it on a little bit at a time. So when you play, like, the extreme difficulty mode and it just has you play the levels again that you already played, it's like, well, you know, this is fine. This is fine and good. I've played through most of them. Most of those Battle Networks. I haven't beat all of them. Like, I never beat 2, I never beat 4. But I like Battle Network quite a bit. I think it is an extraordinary series. I can eat the ghosts. That's huge. Yeah, Battle Network 6, they were really just saying, like, cause to be frank and real and true, Battle Network 5 really does feel like the ultimate finale spot, and 6 kind of just felt like they wanted to make more because it was doing well. But don't get it twisted though. 6 I do think is quite an extraordinary video game, but 5 is just like the perfect Battle Network to me. It culminates everything that they've done up until that point. Throws in a cool new features here and there. A lot of really good story beats, and it's just a really fun game. Team Colonel or die. Sorry, Proto Man heads, but Team Colonel is where it's at. Battle Network 6 is the swan song of the franchise. Just one, yeah. Like, again, Battle Network 6 is still quite good. I think it's an extraordinary game, but 5 is just like by far my favorite. No questions asked. That's true. It do be having that posted game. Sweet. I'm glad that this game is very forthcoming with the with the lives in it, because I would be doomed otherwise. You all know that I'm the type of Russian gamer who just goes for it and pays the price later on. So it's nice that they're pretty lenient with the one-ups. Hey! I'm Russian, it's true. It's a fact of life. The thing with Battle Network 5 is that they just nailed that game. It's perfect. A Game Boy Advance game of all time. I don't know if... God. Like, do I like it more than 0-2? That's tough to say. They're both incredible, but they're incredible in, like, completely different ways. The thing with Battle Network 5 is the battle team is green screen from Vampire Savior. It's true. Fire Mountain, that's true. But maybe that's just a little nod to fellow Capcom friends. Oh, hello. Oh, 'cause you're a boo. I get it. Oh, he looks funny. He looks very funny. Oh, he got large. But he exploded, so it's fine. That's true, Mr. Taco. It's very much just like a remix of that song. It's kind of funny. But it's okay, because it's a good song. Battle Network 5, including the Liberation missions, really was a game changer. It really turns like the standard layout of that game on its head, and plus you just get you get to play as a bunch of other net navies, and that's so fun. That's so fun. There's a very long sequence of dialogue where your friend Dex tries to explain how to take your shorts off at the beach or take your underwear off from under your beach trunks without ever taking your pants off. They spend a very long time and a lot of dialogue explaining that to you, the player, for some deranged reason. I guess it's comedy. He's like, Lan, I'm gonna teach you what it's all about, baby, okay? Listen to this shit. It's not a pervert's game. They're just hanging out at the beach having fun. Twitch didn't like you saying that. Twitch said, hey, what the? That can happen? That can happen. Mamoru and Serenade? If only. If only. Serenade's cool. I really like Star Force. You don't really see people talking much about Star Force these days. There was a short little spike where they revealed that there was potentially a Star Force 4 they were gonna make at some point before they canned that operation, and that had like brought back some love for Star Force for a little bit. People were talking about how much they like those games, because those are also quite good, but they certainly get looked over, which is a travesty, because I think Star Force is quite good. Poor guy. The secret. No! Why would they all do that? It's insane how Toramaru and Sean just don't show up after 3. Yeah, but that's life. Sometimes you got other shit to do. And you gotta let the other characters shine. You gotta let the cool reporter girl with Toadman shine, you know? Rabita, she's one of the coolest designs in anything ever. I'm not going to ground pound this. I'm not gonna ground pound this, okay? I'm going to push it to safety. Hey, Megama. How's it going? I thought for sure that key was just going down there. What the f- Who is this guy? Who's this friend? See you later, man. You're saying the tournament prize fighter guy doesn't show up in the game that's just 3 tournament arcs? God. Fucking battle chip challenge. Does slurping up Lucky Two's cloud count as Yoshi removing another guy's pants? You can't get over taking pants off. I don't blame you. Rabita being in 5 was inspired. It's true. That guy's coming for me! This is really cute. Oh, I see. You can only get onto the tracks from the bottom. No, my timer. Oh. You're deeply afraid of Battle Chip Challenge. I never beat that one because I kind of got bored of it. I don't think it's necessarily a bad game, but it's kind of like, you know, if you play like a Digimon V-Pad or anything along those lines, they will just like, you're just watching the fights happening. It's basically an entire game of that, which doesn't exactly inspire a whole lot of confidence, you know? It's like, yeah, this is cool that I get to like see my guy or whatever, but it would also be cool if I could be my guy or whatever. Bum, 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 bum. You got some brie and bread? Can't be a bad day with that. Hell yeah. The old brie and bread trick. They never see that one coming. What? I was in the wall. That's huge. Move. I fucked up. I thought for a second I was gonna be stuck in the wall and I would never come out. That would have broke my little heart. This level's long. Or maybe I'm just dilly-dallying. But I feel like this level's long. Next time you eat the cactus guy, you should eat his friend? But that's evil. It is kind of like taking his pants off. You were right, Fire Mountain. Yeah, he's definitely like... He's definitely letting it all out there. That's scary. Ow! What the fuck? I can ride the cloud. Just like classics of video game. How'd we do? If we missed anything, I think it's just red coins, but I feel like we did pretty good. Oh, we did miss a few red coins. Oh, it was on Wonder Swan? Oh, yeah. There are a couple Battle Network games on the Wonder Swan. One of them is like a pretty... silly little platformer, which is kind of surprising. Like, the only side-scroller Battle Network games are strange. You've got the Wonder Swan 2D platformer, and then there's Network Transmission on the GameCube, which is a baffling console to have an exclusive 2D platformer on, given that that thing has like the worst D-pad known to man. But hey, you know what? I like that game well enough. It's not like my favorite or anything, but I can sit down and enjoy it. I definitely liked it when I was a younger little fella. I got it for Christmas one year. It was like, my family had this like tradition where, you know, before Santa came or whatever, you could open one gift under the tree that was like from family. And, I would always try to feel out the one that I thought was like a game, but usually that stuff was reserved for Santa. But you know, you gotta have the one little pre-gaming gift, you know. So any parents, future parents in chat, if you're out there, make sure when Christmas comes around, you let your kids have that little bit of pre-gaming and you keep the spirit of Christmas alive. Okay? Thank you. Oh, they got red coins and ground pound posts? That's annoying. I feel like that was a fairly common Christmas trope, where you would have like the one gift you could open, sometimes two if it was like pajamas, because the parents are gonna be like, yeah, put on your new pajamas so you can wake up Christmas morning with your comfortable pajamas on. But then there'd be like the one, you know, the quote-unquote real gift. It's so funny, like I think everybody goes through this point where as a child getting clothes for Christmas is like the worst thing ever, but when you grow up and you realize how practical and important clothes are, It's like, oh my god, fuck yeah, yes. Oh my god, socks? I hate having to buy new socks. Thank you.
I thought the real gift was the friends we made along the way.
No, it was the Xbox. But I like the sentimentality of that, Thrash. What the fuck? My sister likes to do, you can have your gifts at midnight, but we're gonna hide them and you have to find them? That's cute. There we go. You gotta dig deep. Oh, we need a key. Well, back out we go. I love that this is being piloted by the little shy guys. They are hard at work to fucking kill me. Okay, so where's that dang key? I think it's important to have fun with Christmas, with your festivities and everything. Because Christmas is all about enjoying each other's company. I know not everybody is, like, as close to some family members as others may be, and that's totally okay and real and valid. I have, like, 2 Christmases, personally. I have, like, one with my, you know, my blood family, but then I have one with my, my real close, near and dear, tried and true IRL oomfies, and that's usually the one that I'm, like, really there for, because, you know, I love my family and all that stuff, but, it's certainly one of those, like, situations where if you weren't bound by blood, would you have ever even, like, known each other? But I think everybody can relate to that to some degree. Like, you know, your second cousin or whoever that shows up to Thanksgiving. It's like, yeah, it's nice to see you, you're cool and all, but we have nothing in common. So when I have Christmas with my lovely, beautiful, awesome friends, and we all, like, know each other, and we know how to like, surprise each other with gifts that are impactful and meaningful and are from the heart, and not just, like, nothing worse than, what do you want for Christmas? Because it's, like, really the thing I want more than anything is something that, you know, I don't even maybe realize that I want, something that will be special to me in a way that I can't exactly just outright tell you. But also I'm kind of a sucker for surprises, so I like when my friends will give me something that just really wows me because they know me as a person. One of my friends went to Japan recently, and they brought me back many wonderful, cool gifts that I didn't see coming. They brought me back a little poster and a CD for this awesome tokusatsu hero who is just like, he's just a guy that roams the streets. He's not like, you know, Toei or anything. He's just a guy out there, like, making YouTube videos and having fun as a superhero. And that's, like, you know, so swell time G-Pool that I was so honored to have that. They brought me back a Wieners CD, one of my favorite J bands. Not that I know a whole lot of Japanese bands off the top of my head or anything, but they're still one of my favorites. And they brought me back a real deal physical copy of Rent-A-Hero #1, a game that I can't exactly play because I don't have a Japanese Dreamcast, but I don't care about that because, you know, quite frankly, I've played that game before, and having the real physical artifact in my hand was, like, so unbelievably special to me, because they went to a couple game stores. They went to Super Potato and stuff, which is like the, like, tourist video game spot to my understanding. And they said they showed me some, like, catalogs and stuff, or some shelves, and said, any of these look cool, any of these you want? And I picked out Pop and Twinbee for the Super Famicom, because I like to have physical copies of Japanese, or I like to have boxed copies of Super Famicom games, because they're generally relatively, like, cheap to get your hands on. Nope! I let go of the button. So they got me that, but then they surprised me with Rent-A-Hero. They said, I'm gonna get you something that you're never gonna see coming. And I said, okay, do your best. I love you. I love you. You're my friend. And then they did, and I was like, wow! You really do care. So I have that. It's sitting on my shelf. I want to go to Japan someday. I have no idea when I'll be able to. But I would like to one day. When, like, the time and the money can all come together in such a way where I can actually feasibly do this, it would be nice. I want to go to... This same friend also recently just went to Universal. They had some, like, special super preview pass thing. So they got to go to fucking Mario and Donkey Kong and whatever else, How to Train Your Dragon, like, before that shit's even, like, open to the public down here, which was fucking insane to me. And I'm super jealous because I want to meet Mario and Donkey Kong, so I want to try to go to that sometime. Probably not, you know, when it comes out, because I'm mortified of going to a overly crowded, an overly crowded theme park in the summer where it's going to be hot. But I would like to try to do that and see the cool artistry and everything, because they were really gassing it up. They were telling me just how cool and, like, artistic everything looked. Even stuff like, they're pretty anti-Harry Potter, which most people I feel in these circles are, and I understand. I totally understand it. Trust me, I get it. But they were telling me that even then, they just had to... They were so impressed that the artistry behind... I'm a car. The artistry behind all of these set pieces and everything from the new Harry Potter world that was in there, and it's like... You gotta respect that all the hard work that somebody put into that,
all
making
these
this
are
so
making me hungry.
close to
G-Pool, can you
like,
make
how
me
it's
an
supposed to
omelet
be.
after stream? Josh is a car.
Yoshi's a car. Yoshi is a car. What'd you say? I didn't get a single flower? Whatever. It's a big mistake to think you're the only one who can turn into a car. Yoshi is a car now, too. Wow, we beefed it on that level. But that doesn't matter. I don't really care about the score. But yeah, I think it really, it's a real testament to how hard the artists and the, because apparently a lot of, like, Disney Imagineers who were let go of or whatever from a Disney World started working at the Universal new thingy, and they were telling me that it really shows, because it's just, like, a beautiful park with a lot of love and care put into it.
Don't beef it. You have to pork it instead.
We can't pork it. There's magma here. There's nothing to pork. Can I turn into a car? Probably. I'm sure there's a G-Car variant out there. Horse grades are not real. You still win Yoshi's
I can turn
Island with
into
bad
a
horse
car like in
grades.
Revolutionary Girl China, in case
Oh.
lesbians need to run away from their magical high school of metaphors and symbolism.
And Thrash, thank you for this. Thank you for this gift that you're giving the world. Will I try the secret levels? No. To my understanding, you have to get perfect scores on these stages to get the secret levels, and I am not interested in doing that. I would not want to besmirch my first time playing Yoshi's Island proper by doing something so harrowing and heinous. Hooray, hurry for lesbians. I'm always hurrying for lesbians. I'm always chasing after them, begging, pleading that they will come back for me. You ever forget your first time with Yoshi? My first time with Yoshi was probably Mario World. Yes. I was trying to think if I had maybe played Smash Brothers before this, but no, I didn't. Because, like, with the collection of, Super Nintendo games I had as a kid, my whole system and set was a hand-me-down from another family member. And we had Mario Paint, which I guess Yoshi's in that, so never mind. That's the first time I saw Yoshi. We had Mario Paint, but we didn't have Mario World, and I don't really know how that was the case, but that's just how it turned out. That was the first time I laid my eyes on Yoshi, the awesome green dinosaur. You need a key? You need a key. What's he painting? He could paint anything. He's kind of freaking talented. Mario's kind of a Renaissance man in a way. I'm sorry if that scares you, but it's true. Somebody's gurgling in here and I don't like it. He is Italian after all. So true. So true. What? Evil? They invented evil for this game? This is kind of awesome that they're like trying to drop bombs on me though. Gotta get Mario to commission me a ping tuber. I wanted to play more Mario Paint stuff, but... Was there not... Oh, I got it. I thought for a second I got pranked. But there was, in fact, a key there. I want to play Mario Paint, like, proper, but that game doesn't... The mouse controls on emulators don't really work properly. Something about it doesn't seem to work right, and I don't really know why. Maybe my settings are just fucked up and I didn't really do it right, but I could never make Mario Paint feel like it should when I'm playing it on the computer. I remember one time I played Mario Paint on the Wii with my friend. That was fun. We were like using the Wii remote as like the mouse controller and just pointing at the screen and trying desperately to draw anything that resembled anything. But it was a lot of fun. This game made Shy Guys canon outside of Super Mario 2. Oh yeah, I guess this is the first time that they show up. That's cool. Outside of Mario 2. Awesome that we got to come to the big boy room where the big boys play. I like Mario. I like what this guy's about. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Chat room question. What's your favorite Mario game? What's the one that makes you go crazy for the plumber and his friends? Is it this one? Mario RPG? Okay. I played a little bit of that one. I liked it. I've told this story before on stream, but when I was playing Mario RPG, because I have a physical cartridge of it, but I guess the save battery was like kind of faulty on it. So... What the fuck? Can I not? Oh. Oh. Weird. Weirder so that I can eat that. But yeah, my save battery, or my save file got wiped sometime after we met Gino. Hey! Why would they put so many crooks in here? The key. Mario RPG is probably the one you played the most, but main Mario games you probably like this one or 3. Okay. Lost Levels. Nice. Hold on, what else we got here? Bowser's Inside Story. Hi, Draco. I haven't played that one yet. I was kind of put off of, the Mario and Luigi series after I played Superstar Saga. That game sort of did mental damage to me in ways that I will never forget. Paper Mario 64, Superstar Saga, Mario 64 DS. I am sort of a fan of that game. Mario 64 DS is, like, objectively worse to play, but it's just got so much more extra stuff into it that I really like it. Kind of my same argument for liking X3 over Mega Man X2. I just think, I really value, like, secrets and extra stuff in video games when you can cram in a lot of weird oddball stuff. Like, you don't even play as Mario first in that. You get to play as Yoshi. How cool is that? Wario is objectively the worst character in that game, but it's cool that he's there. It's just cool that he's showing up for the party. You wish 64 DS had a real port? It would be fun just to, like, get to compare and contrast them. So it wasn't Superstar, it was Partners in Time. I think the game is mostly quite good, but the problem is that the bosses just have such inflated HP values where you're fighting them for so long. No joke, you can check the VOD. I was fighting the final boss for over an hour, just non-stop. I used every single special item in my arsenal. But we fucking clutched it out and we beat him against all the odds. I was like dying when it happened. Yoshi dear, that baby is going to cause disaster to befall the Koopas, so give him here before you accidentally get hurt. Yoshi's Island, Odyssey, 64, Dozen Your Door. Have a good night, Gotetsu. What's going on here? Ow. Hey. Hey. Oh, he's getting scared. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. You're funny, guy. This is an insane situation. Why are the flowers sprouting out of the ghoul's head? I don't understand. I like when he looks around all nervous, though. Hooray! Hey, Fong. How's it going? When I was a kid, I stocked every level up bonus into attack and just destroyed every boss. That might have helped. I think I was kind of like... I think I sort of spread my stats all throughout, like, the game, all the bonuses. But if I had just went through all attack, then I maybe could have made it work easier. They do that in, like, only one localization? Yeah. Yeah, it's only in the American version. It's fucked up. The Sisyphean boss fight. Never give up. Never stop pushing the ball, okay, everybody? Okay, yeah, so I have never seen that boss in my life, which means we are definitely into new territory, which is very exciting. That's very exciting. One must imagine Yoshi happy. This is very easy to do. I agree. I'm doing it right now, and I'm really smiling. Welcome to Monkey World! Yes! It's about time. Monkey. Well, that was Monkey World. Oh. It feels strange that you can turn the monkey into egg. It feels kind of wrong. But we can do that. We're allowed. Bomb monkey? Yoshi, should you be doing this? This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right that Yoshi is doing this. Ugh. We're in the gloopy gloop swamp.
Oi, G-Pole, you got
Yeah?
a license for that accent. How about one for jumping on monkeys?
What? I guess monkeys are so evolutionary close to humans? Yeah. Like, it should be fine, but it does feel weird because they seem like... I don't know. They don't seem like, you know, how every other thing in here is like an agent of chaos designed by King Koopa to destroy our way of life. But this guy is shooting me with bullet-like seeds, so... who am I to say? That was scary. Whoa! Monkey swing! That's awesome. What? The monkey! Okay, they're my enemy. I thought I could spare them, but alas. They wanted me dead. They wanted my baby. The monkeys do it out of malice. That's scary. I am not out for blood. I am protecting my kin, okay? Continue flipping until you have failed the match twice. Ooh, cute. Hooray. Hooray. I don't know what that means, but we won that too. Well, Mario is my little darling pride and joy, right? Yes. Damn. You can use items in the pause menu? Oh. Whoa, there's cool little guys with spears. That's awesome. I think they put these guys in a Mario Party. Jungle Rhythm. What? I don't know what that did. Oh, they're invincible. They're invincible. It shows. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm guessing it also shows me which ones are the red coins, too. What the? Why are we? We're not that sad. It's okay. We're fine. Oh yeah, look at that. Hello, Onaho. Oh, but I don't have any. I need. Oh. Thank you. Bah! Secret. What are you talking about? I was reading their name. Own a whole what? That's a good question. That's a good question. I can't. I need you to jump for me, buddy. Can you jump? Thank you. You gotta save up for the funny music. Understandable. Everybody loves to save up to make them funny music play for a really long time. What the? Weird. You'd save your points for the last boss? Ooh, scary. Ah! No! Yoshi! Lock in. Thank you. Thank you, Yoshi. Oh, yay. Hooray for Yoshi. These guys are cool. I like whenever you take just like an enemy type or whatever that already exists and you just sort of dress them up a little bit, you know? It's fun. I think that's like one of the shining moments of oh wow. Like the old Paper Marios where they give you party members of guys. Oh, that's death. They give you party members of guys who are like special existing guys, you know? Like they've got the old Bob-omb pirate captain guy. They've got Koopa Koops, Goombella. Like the only Paper Mario game that I've played is Super Paper Mario, which I do love. I think that game is one of the best games I've ever played. But that one more so focused on like doing like new stuff all together, rather than like doing the thing where they make a lot of fun, new and exciting characters based off of already existing guys. Which I think is a really huge charm point that the later Paper Mario games sort of forgot about. Because, like, I know you just talk to, like, Bob-omb and Goomba or whatever, which I guess inherently, like, isn't a bad thing, but it just feels like you're missing out on some important stuff when that's how you choose to live your life, you know? Easy peasy. There's like internal policy in Nintendo now that's a lot more strict regarding that stuff. Yeah, and that sucks. They should get the stick out of their butt and have fun with things. They should be having fun. don't have something that rhymes with fun that's not fun. Gun? None. Don't have none, have fun. What the fuck? One times one. Huge. We got one up. That's fun's on the run. The monkeys are back. Oh, that's the guy from the box. That's the box man. You know him. I know you know him. Don't pretend like you don't. It's even though he's just like a recolor, it's still very cool to see the water guy like that. Water blarg. Ow, ow, ow. Bum, 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 bum. I got a monkey in my mouth. Never thought I'd say that before, but here we are. Neppinut? His name's Neppinut? That's hilarious. Does his mother know what that would imply? Oh god, oh god. That was too scary. Forgot the dash. Nep-E-Nut. Okay, okay. Neptune backwards? Weird. What are they thinking? What are those crazy guys at Nintendo thinking with that one? Whoa! That guy's awesome. What the fuck? Ah! My baby! That's too smart for me to figure out. That's fine. What the? Long man? Well, I guess we don't get to fly today. I feel like I skipped an entire section with the helicopter earlier. There was supposed to be like a helicopter section earlier in the game, right? On like level 2 or something. What are they on? Are they on drugs? Yeah. Oh, now we can fly. Now we can fly. I was scared. I was filled with fright. Oh, that's the stuff. I did! It is quite awesome that Yoshi can just seemingly turn into random things in this world. And now we get to be a submarine? Do you think this is normal for Yoshi? Like, has he regularly seen these bubbles, or is he experiencing these transformations for the first time on this quest to help Baby Mario? The fish. Ah! That destabilizes you for a long time. It's such a fascinating mechanic for, like, a platformer, because Yoshi himself is, like, invincible, right? Your health ultimately just comes down to Mario being taken away. Quite the concept. It's very fascinating. Whoa, you see that crab? They got a lot of fun guys in this game. A lot of guys you just don't see around anywhere. Nintendo seems to like to mess around with platformers that don't have health bars. I mean, it's certainly distinct, and I can appreciate that sort of thing. I can always appreciate Nintendo, even now, to this day. They're always trying to do something new with their IPs and everything. Which, you know, for better or worse, that's not always gonna come up with, like, a landmark, brilliant idea or anything. But when it does, it's pretty cool. Like, as much as you want to see more of, like, the stuff that you really truly love, it is cool that there's, that they're always trying to, like, do new stuff with their formulas. Seldom do they like to do the same thing twice. I was a little surprised that we're getting a new Kirby's Air Rider just because of that, but, I'll take it. I think Kirby's Air Ride is quite an extraordinary game, but it's certainly, like, lacking in stuff. It's got 3 game modes, and they're all pretty fun, but you can kind of do everything the game has to offer in a very short amount of time. So here's hoping this one, it just has, like, more and more and more crammed into it. Because what they had there was already great and really fun, really exciting, really cool stuff. But there's just only so much, and it just leaves you wanting more. Like, if you want single player out of that game, there's not a lot for you, which is okay. Not every game has to cater to single player, but I would like if there was something like that for a game like that game. This is cool. What the? There's something in the water. Get. This is cool that there's, like, a castle stage that's, like, outside. Man, they got me thinking about Mario Wonder again. That game's really good. See, that's what I'm saying. Nintendo, they don't really like to do the same thing over and over, unless it's Mario for a lot of times. But with Mario Wonder, they really did do a lot to elevate the platforming formula there, and I really liked that game. Real good example of the stuff that they can cook up over there in Club Nintendo. Fire Mountain, you should play Mario Wonder. And then when you do, let me know, because that game has multiplayer. And I would love to play Mario Wonder with Fire Mountain. Yeah, I think Mario Wonder is extraordinary. It's very, very fresh after like the new Super Mario Brothers games are not bad. I don't think you could ever make an argument that they're bad games. Maybe a little uninspired here and there, just because it is sort of like, it feels like DLCs of the same game almost. But Mario Wonder really does go above and beyond to make a new experience, and I like that. All the little badge power-ups you can get. Does it? It does. I know, it's hard to believe, but it does. It's very fun. And that's G-Pool. G-Pool never plays modern games. Mario Bros. Wii is probably the most fun you've ever had with a mainline Mario exclusively because it had multiplayer. Yeah, the multiplayer is good in that game. Wonder also has multiplayer like that. Wonder has 4-player multiplayer with online multiplayer, and from what I've heard, it does seem to work pretty good. I haven't had the chance to try it myself because I'm lonely. That's a joke. But I haven't played Mario Wonder with other people. But it seems cool. My pail. The gradient in the background is so beautiful. I'm quite pleased as punch with this level. It looks very nice. Yeah, I like Super Mario Wii. I like New Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Brothers 2, New Super Mario Brothers. Actually, I don't know if I played Wii U New Super Mario Brothers. I don't think. If I did, I played it for like maybe a minute. But they're all good games, but they do sort of run together. So it just feels kind of like you're playing more of the same. Which, with Mario, I feel like it's important to have the variety there. Because you play Mario 1, you play Mario 3, you play Mario World. They all have different art styles, different physics, different everything. And it really shows because it makes them so much more memorable when you have a variety to work with versus just, like, the same game style over and over. Yeah, it certainly feels like anti-Nintendo to just like keep doing the same formula over and over, and it's like, oh, we've got a new power-up this time. Like, the Mario one on the Wii did include the multiplayer, which was a very nice addition. 2 on 3DS had the coin gimmick, which, you know, truthfully is kind of a weak gimmick, but it was fun to give you a 4-digit coin counter for the first time, just so they could go crazy with coin collecting. But that seems to be kind of weak for a Mario gimmick, but it's whatever. They were still having fun with it, and they brought Reznor back in that game, so I'll always be appreciative of that. They gave me a cute little 3D model of Reznor, and honestly, what's not to like? It's a Wario gimmick, that's right. That's a Wario gimmick. What's Wario been up to? He had a very successful trip in WarioWare. That latest WarioWare is also quite good. I played it at a friend's house because he bought it. One of my local friends loves to get new Switch games, so that way whenever any of the multiplayer stuff comes out, we all just like play it with him. I'm trying to... Oh, come on. I wanted to get it to bounce off the ceiling, so that way it would hit the thing on the way down. There we go. I remember seeing a review saying New Soup 2 was like Sonic because you run a lot, and that kind of reductive thinking sort of repulsed you. Yeah, like New Super 2 doesn't really have much going on for it, to be real with you. Like, again, it's still a perfectly serviceable platformer and everything. It's Mario, it's not gonna be bad. But with Mario comes, like, a lot of expectations. So it's reasonable to want more out of a franchise as large as that. We get to fight the boss. Hello. Now you will be Froggy's lunch. Hee hee hee. Fuck you. Yoshi, are you okay? Oh, he made us small this time. Ah! It's one of those games. Ugh. Oh god, this is violent. This is why they have the one commercial where the guy eats so much that he explodes. This is messed up. The boss theme is very cool. Ah! Fight! 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 Damn, how much can your uvula take? You've got a Ralph sooner or later, dude. It's getting so scary in here. He's trying so hard to digest me. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh my god, we've turned him rainbow. We made him gay from the inside, so now he can— oh. That's scary! Yoshi seems to agree. That was scary. I did not kill the frog. He felt the form of ecstasy unlike anything ever, or anything he will ever feel. Okay? Wow, one of those went into the flower and that counted? That was so sick. Hooray. Ah! This would be a platform in Yoshi's Island. That would be good. That'd be a good platform. The Swelty 2 platform. The Swelty 2 platform game and platformers, or platforms and platform games, whatever the Bubsy quote is. A platform? It wouldn't be a platformer without these. I don't even know if Bubsy 3D is worth it for the meme. Probably not. Probably not. Not at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because, like, the first two are, like, you know, they're perfectly serviceable platformer games. No! Yoshi. Yoshi! Come back! We have 30 lives. When did that happen? There was a little bit where I thought I was gonna start to have to worry about lives, but I guess not. I'm just gonna go. I really like going fast in this game, so I'm kind of losing interest in getting, like, red coins and stuff. I just want to schmoove. That monkey exploded. Where's the special treat? Where's the special door? Ah! God damn it. Mario! Don't cry, Mario. Whatever you do, don't cry, Mario. What if I just go? What if I just go? How do we feel about that if we just go? Where are we going? To the store. We're gonna get you that new toy you were looking for. You know the one. It was shiny and made of real metal. How are you gonna beat this game with only 30 lives? I don't know, Fire Mountain. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to do it. The Cave of Hairy Hedgehog. Whoa. Wait, how do I... Oh. Maybe if I hit him with some of this. Yeah. Yeah. That SH figure arts of Girl Pool? Could you imagine? Could you imagine such a world? I could. And it's a good world. That's Hairy Hedgehog. That's him. They even made him blue. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? They know better. Ah! He's huge! He's secretly massive.
I better be packed in with that toy pool.
I have talked about it before, but I would love nothing more than to be able to have like a model kit of Thrash. I think that would be the best swell time G-Pool merch that we could ever possibly put together. Just imagine it. Just imagine little plastic kit, high-grade Thrash. Wouldn't that be the bee's knees? Wouldn't that be peak, like the kids say? Yeah, high grade. I don't want anything too expensive. I want my merch to be affordable to all, after all. The Happy Meal toy. That art's very good. Big ups to Arugi Blues for that one. The mole is strange to control. Hey! The mole is quite bizarre. Yeah, something about how it, like, tracks to, Yoshi is very crazy. Oh, hello, red guy. One of the cut transformations is a tree? What would they have done with tree form Yoshi? That's scary to think about. Monkey's favorite lake. Scary to start the level knee-deep in water. Ow. Yeah, what power-ups would they attribute a tree to? Can you, like, grow your limbs out for Baby Mario to run across or something? That's, like, all I can think of. Oh god, there's a whole swing of them. The swinging monkeys are quite awesome. They even got water sausages here. They got everything in this place. This is the only sprite of Tree Yoshi. Alright, let me take a peek-see here. God, that's so scary looking. That's so scary, Fire Mountain. That's awesome. People are liking the image of my Go Live image on social media, and that's making me happy. That's making me smile, by the way. If you didn't see it, there it is. What if you became a tree? I don't know. I don't know what would become of me. It's too scary to think of. Tree pool. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Fire Mountain? Funny little friends. Ow! Trees are beautiful? That's fucking true. I love going outside and seeing a great big tree. Hey! You guys come back so quick. What's your freaking deal? I can't imagine who would dislike a tree. Only villains. That's for real. Oh god, I've done it now. I let out the beast. We're fine. There's a Dr. Seuss book about that. Oh yeah. I hear that one's a classic with the kids. And Danny DeVito is in it? Who is this guy? He's gone now. He can't harm us anymore. They really do like Shy Guys in this game, huh? Like, even... Oh. We got Rip Van Fished. That's fucking blows. That fucking blows, dude. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? I'm just trying to get by with my baby. We're not that far back. It's not that big of a problem. The fake sunflowers are quite evil. Oh, I missed. Oh well, that's life. Yeah, the fake sunflowers are just there to be malicious and make you have trust issues. And why would Miyamoto do that to me personally? Why does Miyamoto think that my friends would hurt me? That's messed up, right? Naval Piranha's Castle. The iconic guy. Oh my god, look at the fucking mountains in the background. These fucking beautiful smiling friends with this evil music playing is very awesome. Whoa! What the fuck? Hello, Floral. How are you? It's so funny when they get scared like that. Ah! Oh. Thank you for the head pats, Floral. How's it going? Whoa! Get me out of there, get me out of there, get me out of there. My baby needs me. It's the sewer ghost, Mario's greatest foe. And he had to fight him at age 0.001. Try to throw an egg at the arrow and... Hello! You can get the coins placed underneath. Oops. I like that they go like, hello! That's very good. You can get those coins directly, but let's use an egg. It will skip on the surface of the water to get the coins. Hooray. My special surprise. No! It's okay, we can try again. It's kind of funny they're giving you like this kind of weird tutorial-ish playground level. What? Okay, what's going on here? What's the big idea? Maybe if I just... Oh! That works too. I was trying to angle it like a fool. It's a very cute level to just throw in all of a sudden. We are playing with portals. So true. When you see the Goomba in the next world, please don't kill him right away. The Goomba? They got those in these games? Let me out, let me out, let me out! My baby! No, my baby! That's the first time that's happened. That's scary. Why would Miyamoto do this to me? We have to start the whole level over? Oh. There was no mid-checkpoint anywhere there. Stop. I'm not a bad parent. I was attacked and mauled. And murdered. Wow. Ah! We're fine. We're normal. We're normal and good and based. Bam, 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 bam. Yippee! I like how fast you get to go down that. It's like a water slide. They were so freaked about kidnapping in the 80s and 90s and talk about how to prevent it so much, and you let this happen? Yeah. I remember all of those infomercials. All of them. I was there for every single one of them. Mario! We're fine. We recovered. Mario's fine and good and normal. I don't like these things. I don't really know what they are, but I don't like them. Oh, what? The hacker man. Okay, we got the checkpoint. We got the checkpoint, that's huge. That's huge. Excuse me. Ugh. I'm dying. It's over for G-Pool. Oh. Do you think anybody's ever wondered how the egg process for Yoshi works? Because this isn't like, you know, your usual egg situation. Your usual chicken egg kind of situation, you know? Do you think anybody's ever asked about the biology and, you know, the anatomy and the physiology of Yoshi egg? Surely somebody, right? Surely there's some scholar out there. Ah! I'm certain people have written about this in great detail. Oh, good. It's an important matter to discuss. With your friends, with your family. Stop. Oh, come on. No. Stop. You're a rat. You're a rat. I don't like you. Hey! Hey, can you, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Bow, wow, wow. That actually seems to be some sort of flan or gelatin. Thank you, Fire Mountain. Oh, I tried to cheese it instead of figure out whatever his strange, fucked up, twisted pattern is. Thank you. Alright, how do I bend it like Beckham in such a way that I can defeat this foe? Not like that. Like that. I don't know if that's what they were looking for when they came up with that guy. On ways on how to defeat him. But hey, if it works, it works. What matters is that we got the job done. You know what I'm saying? I love those little guys. They're very fun. Ba-na-na-na-na. Whoa. The water slide, we're in the sewers. Are you gonna be okay, Yoshi? Okay. Hi! I'm down here! I'm drowning! Give it up, Yoshi. You cutie without a navel. Oop! Forget it. What? What the fuck did you just say to me? What did he mean by this? That is a good question. Aw, he's so awesome. Too bad about his navel situation going on. It looks like it really hurts in that one particular spot. Treats. Treats. Ow. Okay. Alright, so we gotta hit him in the little jugular spot. But we gotta get that thing out of the way. Right? Oh, come on. There we go. We bopped him. We bopped him. We're getting it. We're figuring him out. Multiple piranha plant bosses have outies. That's true. PD Piranha's got one when you really let him have it. When you really just feed him that stuff that he's looking for. He definitely has it. He's about to fucking pop. It's kind of messed up. Mario Sunshine is probably the most fucked up Mario game. It has so many horrible things happening to people in that world. Alright, quit dancing. Quit dancing your little thing. Ow! Big Blooper is just like evil. That's a twisted thing for somebody to make. The Big Blooper that you have to fight like 3-4 times. And you can't not rip his arms off. It's messed up. He's so fucking mean to that guy. Mario is pissed that his vacation has been squandered because some jackass went and incriminated him and made him go to jail. It's just an animal that's stuck on land. Yeah, he's a real beast in that game. I love the quote, I think it's from a Mario 64 article, where Miyamoto was describing Mario as like a curious hamster more than like a man. It makes me laugh a lot. Show me your navel! Now! He is a hamster in that game. He's a little creature that loves to explore. The egg goes past the mini vines? Oh. Oh, Yoshi, you blinked. He is the most hamster in that one. He's a very curious rodent that just crawls around the whole entire basement. Yeah, he'd crawl around like a baby, and then he lays down and goes to sleep and thinks about food. He's adorable. I like seeing him march in there. Fucking awesome. Blow that shit sky high, Yoshi. We're halfway done. I'll be honest, I thought this game would go even quicker than this. I'm getting pretty sleepy, and we still have half a game left. Which implies to me that that's enough to fill an entire separate stream. I thought this would be like a one and done kind of game because it's a Mario game made for babies, but the levels are a lot longer than I thought they were, which is cool. That's a good thing. But I think I would like to prefer to actually properly appreciate this video game more than anything, instead of trying to just burn my way through it, you know? You owned a hamster as a kid and one day he BLJ'd out of his cage? That's scary. That's scary. Can you at least see the Goomba in level 1 of this? I'll go see the Goomba in level 1. Go! Go, Mario! There he is. He's gone now. The Goomba on the pipe is gone. I did not notice that he had any sort of special eyes, no. I did not notice that. He's gone forever. We're never gonna see him again. Does this game autosave? I'm going to assume it does. Yes. Awesome. But you won't keep your lives? Oh no. We'll just have to get them again. We'll just have to get them again. That's tragic. But that's fine. I can live with that. I'm tired. I've been tired like since stream started and I don't know why. It's pissing me off. But we had fun. I like this game. I think this game is cool. But it's a lot beefier than I expected it to be, which is a positive. The levels are a lot beefier. I already said that. The levels are a lot bigger, they're a lot more fleshed out. It's like a great big world to explore. And I like that. I like that. But yeah. That's awesome. And you're awesome. And I had fun. Did you have fun? I know I did. Let's see. yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here tonight. We can pick this up next week, likely same time. Well, maybe. I don't know. Well, definitely next week. I don't know if it'll be on Wednesday next week, but definitely next week we'll play more Yoshi's Island. We'll do the back half. We'll see it through. And it'll be cool. And it'll be fun. And it'll be awesome. You know. If you know, you know. And I know you know. I know you all know. Okay? Okay. Good. Glad we're all on the same page. But yeah, tomorrow night I will be on Mr. Piggy Mouse's channel. We're finally finishing Crash to Insanity for the PlayStation 2. It's a game that we're quite frankly almost done with, but then a lot happened and weird circumstances came up where we weren't able to play it when we wanted to. So there's been a pin in that one for a very long time. And we're gonna finish that, so make sure you're following Mr. Pig so you can see me over there. And then Sunday, we're doing Ghosts and Goblins for the Capcom Conquest. I'm looking forward to seeing what Sir Arthur's got going on. I'm kind of surprised that we've gone this song. Like, we played all 3 of the Gargoyle Quest, the Firebrand games, but we didn't touch any Ghosts and Goblins on the Capcom Conquest. It's kind of crazy, but we're gonna get through it, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. So let me go and see who's on. There's my link so you can join my Discord and whatnot. Yeah, let's go see. I think, yeah, I'm guessing Zoe beat Mega Man X8 because she's watching the Day of Sigma OVA, which is fucking awesome. And we can go enjoy watching the Day of Sigma OVA. It's a cool Mega Man X OVA that takes place before Mega Man X1. But yeah, thanks for coming out, everybody. I had fun with this game. Thank you again for the subs and whatnot tonight. It was very cool and very badass. And we'll play more sometime next week. I don't know when, because I think Wednesday, for the first time in a very long time, I'll know that I'll have the ability to do a week afternoon stream that's not on a weekend. So I think I'd like to do that. But I'll figure something out. So if that's the case, we'll probably play this Friday night. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't want to, I don't want to play a game at night and then play it again in the afternoon for people that want to watch the rest of it. Maybe they're not able to show up. I don't know. So that's how my brain rationalizes that. Anyway. Yeah, I'm tired. If it wasn't evident, I'm tired and I need to lay down, I think. But thanks for coming, everybody. It's always a blast. And I will see you guys tomorrow on Mr. Pig's channel. Have a good one. Be nice to Zoe. They're awesome. They're cool. They're beautiful. They're fantastic. They're one of the best. And etc.